Vadd here in Megaquarium. This is the 10,000 Prestige Challenge. We're going to go into quick start. We're going to have the difficulty down here on hard, and that is the only setting we've changed. That is the only setting that we have changed. Just quick start and hard, and send it. That's it. Do me a favor. If you like this video, click like. YouTube channel members to support what I do, and away we go. Probably going to be a... maybe a 3-part series. I don't think we can do this in one. But if we can get just a solid base to start here, then we'll be happy, and we'll go from there. Oh, yesterday's stream, and you say, Vadd, you just did this exact same part 1. I know. We got an issue with copyright problems, and the stream got taken down, so we are back to square zero. No problems, no complaints. Just trying to get our first tank set up. Go. And we actually do have access to the bridge tank right at the start. I just don't know if we can afford to build it. We're gonna try though. It might be a little too expensive. Is that the right tank? Yeah, it's got the 4 on it. Okay. We're gonna need to expand just a little bit, maybe. Try again. We want that to be a 3 wide. There it is. We will need a little expansion here. So you can see in the lower left-hand corner, see our budget. We have a 14,000. Whoops. All right, one more time. So one of the reasons we're going with the bridge tank here is 3 wide. There it is, 220. 220. That's half our budget. Brutal. This tank generates prestige. We need a feeder and a fixer. A little tricky here on the start. No problem. Darn. Trisha would actually be a really nice fixer. High fitness, good precision, but her only skill is talking, so she's going to be hard to convert. All right, Patty's going to be our first hire. And Patty is going to absolutely carry the team. I was really hoping 2 of these would get it done. As we're getting really tight on money. But let's get this open up. I'm a little bit rushing here, and then we'll slow up the pace just a little bit, and I'll give a few updates on how we're doing. We just need to get the doors open and get some guests in. We missed 2 doors. And if we can do that, then we are golden. Checking my angles, no problems, no problems. All right, let's get some fish in the tank, and then we can open up. Orange pellets. Pellets. Get a toolbox here. Tool station. Get a couple of fish in. And we're going to open up. And we're off. We're off to the races. So, as long as we are profitable from day one, we just do not worry about this opening setup, as the only thing that's going to survive this is going to be our first hire here, which is Patty, alongside the tank, tank one. We're going to call this one the entrance tank. No problem. All right, so how to read the screen. What are we looking at here? So right here in the bottom middle, this is our prestige. We have a total of 30 climbing to 31, 32, and that's our prestige. It needs to get to 10,000. Bottom left over here is the money we have to spend. It's going to be day 2. We're not going to spend any money on day 2 and just see if we're actually profitable. If we're not, we're going to immediately kind of slam those brakes and make sure that we aren't just full of regrets. So the way you get prestige is when folks come into, the guests come into our aquarium here, they need to see the fish. We have one tank with, I think, like 14 of these guys in it. And there's a 100% chance that they're going to see this fish, and then they'll generate 1 prestige. So we can actually see over the guest heads, those little prestige icons going up, those little stars in a golden circle, as they are we profitable. All right, we're profitable from day 1, and we can build on this. So we're gonna let the clock tick over. We're gonna get some more fish in and work on getting our second hire. More fish means more prestige, but also means more work. This is a wimp. $12, $13, $14. There we go. And so wimp cannot be housed with a bully. Let's go ahead and turn off the points. Did it work? I don't want to see the guest needs right now. We don't care. We don't care about the points. There we go. What is this one? Warnings? What's the warning? We can leave the warnings on. Tank capacity. All right. So this tank can hold 220 fish and only has 56. Get our second hire in and then dump more fish in and keep moving from there. Not the best opening staff. Feeding, cleaning, gift shop. Maybe we hire Trisha early and convert her. It's kind of an expensive thing to do, but long term, she's probably very productive in her role. So we need to get down a talking station for her. Once I find where this one's hidden, tools and mic headset. There we go. And we need to get down a talking point so she can do a talk. I'm not actually sure where this one's kept either. Not a tank. Heaters, chillers, pumps, lights, fish. Could it be? Decorations? No, that doesn't make sense. Got the scroll. I'll know it. There it is. Podium. And we need to set a talk for the podium. Basic aquarium info. And it can be... Basic aquarium info is fine. Why it's not letting me... What is this? There should be a way to schedule the talk for morning or night or something, but I'm not sure. Oops. Maybe you don't do that anymore. Huh. So in one day there should be a talk there. And so we should actually see, what was her name? We should see Trisha here, stand here and give a talk and generate some points. Just make sure that's functioning. We'd love to get some hermit crabs in this tank. Go. And she's giving the talk. That's a win. Make sure there's enough hermit crabs we can get the prestige up. I think we have 5 in the tank. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 99% chance. That's 13 actually. Okay, one more will be 14. She put in one too many. Okay, let's check the tank here. So we have 3. We have 3 creatures in the tank. One of these, and one of these. Double check they're all at 100% visibility. 100%, 100%, 100%. Okay, close that out. And we need to keep our eye on Trisha and see if she's got a level up coming in. Checking our mail here. Alright, we picked up a couple of small, just mini tasks, just things like have 7 cold specimens, right? Build a tank with 6 different animals. Have a science poster. Guest count of 25. Nothing too fancy, just things we'll pick up as we go. This tank needs some work, so we can hold quite a few more fish in here. Let's make an effort to fill this in. This is a wimp. We already have. Anemone lovers. We're gonna wait on the anemone lovers. This one is a size 3 fish. So let's see how many of those we actually need. Check my notes. Need at least 12 of those. Okay. Huh. I think we'll go for it. Again, we paused it because the water quality just dropped a little too low. So let's go ahead and see if we can address that. Put down another filter. And water quality is holding steady. There we go. Make sure we're getting enough food in. Looks like we're holding steady on food. We have 100 space left in this tank. Now we could get some clownfish in, and if we get the clownfish in, can we get away with the anemones? They're gonna need a little higher water quality than we currently have. And they're gonna require some lights. Lights are pretty expensive. Probably worth it. I'm gonna double check that nothing we have in right now is going to eat the... Make sure nothing we have in right now is going to eat them. Do the crabs eat them? What do we have in here? These little crab guys? Blue knuckle crabs. Do not care. And the anemones, they don't take up any space, do they? They do require zooplankton and some lights. We're going to work towards that. Let's go ahead and get some lights on the tank. Get some zooplankton in. Okay, zooplankton lights. And we're running really low on funds. But I think we're doing okay for the minute. We got the lights. The lights are pretty expensive. We got the feeder in. We need to up the water quality a little bit here, which is going to be kind of that next Next big expense. It's got to stay above 80. That's 87. And let's check the size on these guys. So they're going to get to size 5. So check my notes here. Size 5. You need at least 11 of them. Brutal. All right, here we go. We're gonna put these guys in so we can hopefully get some found fish friends. Here we go. These. Keep an eye on the water quality. It's going down as we add in more. 8. And that should be 11. Double check the count. Okay, that's 11. Perfect. And then we've got these clownfish we're going to fit in. Not enough money. Oh no. Not good. We just need to buy one more. Got it. Oops, we put in one extra. Steak. All right, perfect. So let's see what the guest experience is right now. It's not great, but it is an experience. Okay, Patty leveled up. Bummer. Oop, water temperature got a little too low. Which, that will kill off our fish. We gotta be really careful with that. So we are, I mean, we're running pretty ragged here. All right, Trisha, if Trisha levels up, it's gonna hurt our money. Having a second fixer is gonna matter. So right now, the guest experience, I'm gonna show you this, this wonder. Here we go. Gonna walk inside and walk up here. It's a dead end. You can't walk any further. Try again. Walk inside, walk up here. There's somebody here sometimes giving a speech about nothing. Good job, team. We've got some fish, and the fish are looking pretty good. We have some fun colors and a great variety. So this tank does have some crabs, some anemones here. There's a clownfish. There's some, some blue, some yellow, some purple, some orange fish, a bunch of different fish. I don't know all their names off the top of my head, but suffice to say, this tank is our currently our only attraction. But it's holding itself together. Not doing terrible. On our path to 10,000 prestige, we're at 250, which isn't great. Let's check out what the guests think. Mostly happy but tired. So this pop-up is simply, these fish are generating the leaf points for us, ecology, I think. And as they generate points, we can unlock new stuff that will make our aquarium better. So we have a little bit more money in the tank. Let's check in on... We're really trying to... We should get Trisha level up. How close is she? Is there any way to tell? Not sure. Is Patty a long-term hire? Let's check that. Patty's our first hire. Let's look at her talents. So Patty is probably a long-term hire. And probably long-term is going to be a fixer. I don't know why there's an exclamation point here. I was just trying to get rid of this little... Gonna have to ignore it. What's happening here is the water quality is dropping, and the water quality is dropping, to under 80, and the heat's going down because over here the machine's broke, and these machines are in charge of like water heating and water quality, and the only person we have that can fix the machines is busy feeding fish. So we really need Trisha to level up so that we can not have this issue. I'm gonna slap another machine on, which actually only makes the problem worse, but I really don't want negative prestige, so let's see if we can hire anyone. Okay, Olive is our first dedicated fixer. And that is going to be good. She's got pretty decent base skills, so she's going to be long-term a winning candidate. Let's go ahead and see if we can't get Olive some sneakers for the minute. No money. Man, that's tough. We're gonna get everyone's shoes. They'll just walk a little faster. It's not a significant buff, but it's gonna be enough right now that we're going to... We'll eventually switch those shoes on to someone else. For example, Trisha here, her fitness is 6, but with sneakers it bumps up to, or it was 5. Sneakers it bumps up to 6, so they're gonna walk a little bit faster, which is a significant advantage in the long term. Okay, we just need more money to show up, as we are just not very profitable, so that we can expand. Let's check in on the anemones here. Two more days they're going to be max size. We'll see if we can get anything else in the tank. And if not, we can start decorating. Right, Trisha leveled up, and we really wanted her to be a fixer. But her memory makes her a -2 for that base value. So for comparison, Olive here is our only dedicated fixer, and her base value for fixing skills is 40. And hers is going to be 22. But she's getting those minus points from the one. We're going to actually get rid of Trisha. He is carrying the team down. And we're going to take this little podium here if we can. Move it over here. There we go. And ditch the podium. All right, it's going to help with our profit, as our staff salaries were 129, they're now 112. Our profits are moving in a positive direction. Okay. So we can start building out the zone a little bit. So we need more room to expand. We need a new tank. Let's double check on the anemones and see if they have gotten a little bigger. Vadd Gaming. Incredibly unlikely. 80 of 81%. That is not good. All right, let's see if we can expand out this edge here. How much is this going to cost? 10,000 we do not have. So let's do something maybe a little closer to 3,000. We can live with that. One of these. Okay. We're going to build out our pump room just a little bit. Oops. Trying not to flashbang anyone. There we go. So nothing too fancy here, but we would like to get these pumps out of the way and a little more organized. 2, 3, 4. Probably good. Then we'll tie in one basic tank. Do this pump here. Okay. We should be able to put our first pump set up there. Okay. So this should all be connected, and it is. Very good. Take our next research. We're going to build a second toolbox here. Against the wall, so it's out of the way for the minute. All right, so we're going to get 1, 2, 3 of these set up if we can afford that. It's going to be a little tough, but this is going to make it a lot easier to expand, as well as easier for our staff to be repairing these machines. As of right now, our repair person, they have to come on in here. Oops. Come on. There we go. Oh, it paused. Why does it pause? I'm not sure. Right now, you know, this is our one main tank right here. And some of the machines are over here. If they break down, they have to run over here. Or some of the machines are all the way on the other side. And the toolbox is on this side, but the machines are on that side. So they have to grab the toolbox and then run all the way over here to fix it. Like, it's just, it puts a lot of inefficiencies in our one repair person to repair all of these machines. We're going to just try and keep this a little bit together here. Go. And we don't really have more money. Do we not have the green one yet? And we do not. I'm not sure why we don't. We must have had access to them from a... We must have had access to them from one of these before. Interesting. Okay, not a big deal. We just need to get a... Ooh. Man, getting the pump room set up is a bit of an ordeal early on, just because we don't have the money to, like... We don't quite have the money to, like, just throw down exactly what we need. We're really kind of... I mean, cutting corners isn't the right word, but we're definitely putting some strain on our... Yep. Definitely putting some strain on our people here to get this done. Okay, I think we can get rid of these other mix machines we have here. And our water quality is holding steady at 84 of 80. And heat is good. Okay. And 3 machines went down, but the water quality is still holding. Nice. Okay. So that's actually really big. Okay, so this is our open. This is kind of our first tank, and we've been profitable since the start, but we pretty much spent every penny that's come in to get to this point. It's not perfect, but it's not a bad start. This tank can actually still hold quite a few more fish. So before we... Why are they upset? Oh, they missed a feeding. Look at that. Of course they did. Alright, well, let's see if we can't help out our feeder. Instead of hiring an extra feeder, this backpack might solve the feeding problem here. We're going to swap their accessory for the backpack from the boots. That just mess up their whole thing. There we go. So they've got the backpack on. Is maybe they feeding this huge tank by themselves is maybe a little much. We need to keep our eye on that. Doing the mail. Okay. We're getting a lot of like requests for like really fancy fish. We have absolutely no way to like genuinely support, and it is brutal. Why do we have 0? Did somebody die? No. We need this nitrate reactor. Why is it not rolling? It must be we're not making any points for it. Okay, let's see if we can fix that with our next set of fish. Okay, so we have all the Damosiles. Those guys are done. Are the anemones full grown? If they're full grown, then we still have room in the tank, but if they're not, it's going to be a little close. They are full grown. Okay, so we need some science points. May eat or damage stony coral, and anemones are not stony coral. So we can sneak in here 1 coral beauty. And we might be able... Stony coral. Clams, gorgonias, and stony coral. So I don't know if these anemones are considered gorgonia or not. It might be in a gorgonia, so we can't put in that fish. Okay. We can get in 1 coral beauty, so let's do that. And this guy is going to need a food, green pellets, which we do not have. Probably need to get in another feeder. Hire them on. Okay, green pellets are in, and we're also going to need some plants. I'll go with these guys. They're kind of fun, right? Kind of a weird shape, whatever. Let go. And the tank should now be making a couple of science points. Nothing fancy. Man, like, these are really tough fish we're getting trade offers for. Like, it needs a tank that can go up to... It needs a tank size 100 gallons just for itself. It needs to eat live lugworms. It needs to be in groups of 6. And it needs an animal bigger than it ×2. And like these are like actually really advanced like requests here. All right, we still have some room in the tank. Let's see if we can fill that in a little. How much room do we have? Schooling bannerfish might not be bad. Marbled serpent starfish might be the way to go, but I don't know if we have the space. So they're going to become a size 8. So they're going to take up 72 space. Let me whip out my calculator here. See if we can actually fill that in. We only have 61 space, so we're not going to be able to quite fit them in. A little bit of a bummer. Do we have anything that hurts soft corals? Maybe we just slip in some more corals. Maybe that's the way forward. Just double check what these requirements are for who's in the tank. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, can we sneak in some more anemones? I think that might actually be a soft coral. Anybody eat soft corals? Okay. May eat or damage stony coral. Okay. We got a wimp. Now, it looks like we can actually get some more soft corals in here. We'll grow to size 5. Grow to size 5. Grow to size 5. I think we're going to go for the blue tubular sponges. And if they're size 5, we need at least 11 of them, which we do have the space for. So we will try and get these guys in if we can. I think that's 11. And is that 11 of these guys? 11. All right. We're going to see if that's good. That gets that done. The water quality is having a tough time, though. We probably are going to have to slap on some more filters. I don't love that reality, but we don't have access to the better filters just yet. So we will half and half this one. The filter and the slightly better protein skimmer. As one of the dangers of and what are the dangers of these anemones here? These guys, these little pink boys, if they die, they actually poison the tank and just kill all of our fish. And that would be really bad, because not only can we not really afford to replace them, but in addition, they're like, hey, we'll trade you 4 of these rare fish in return for a fully grown eastern long-necked turtle. I don't have the facilities for the turtle or those fish. Really tough trade offers. Okay, looks like it's time to start thinking about a second tank and a next hire. So we have 1 fixer, 1 feeder, 1... Okay, let's see if we can get a dedicated feeder here. Empathy and precision are the key skills we're looking for. Let's see here. Oh, the day turned over and they moved. Yeah, very low precision, man. So Verity can be a dedicated feeder. That's not bad. We can live with that. I think that's enough staff to handle what we have right now. So we're going to expand out into our next tank. See if we can keep the forward momentum moving here. We afford one big one. Well, we can. Add the flashbang in with the white paint. There we go. Okay. We're gonna put in this exact same tank. Good size. Maybe we'll go right to 275. Maybe that's better. Oh, we don't have the money to build a tank. Brutal. We're gonna have to wait a day or two. That sucks. Okay, something we could be doing is looking at our gift shop options. So I think we'll put down a guidebook station right at the entrance, maybe. We don't have anyone that can fill the guidebooks, but I don't want to put out food and vendors yet, because then we'll need to put trash cans and in bathrooms and stuff and like that. I really don't want to have to do that. Oh, if we can't afford that larger tank, can we afford it if we keep it a little smaller? 7,000. Okay. What are our quests right now? Build a tank with 3 green moray eels. Okay. 7 chilled fish. Okay. Build a tank with... Okay, what would a cold water tank cost? 960? Why is this tank so reasonably priced? What's that about? So that is a cold water tank though. So this is... I have to build out a whole new thing for this, but that, I mean, no problem. We can this is not gonna break the bank here. Quite literally the opposite. Okay. That should be fine. We'll get some jellies in here, yeah. Cold water, salt water. Cold water, fresh water? Tropical, salt water. Where are they? Maybe we haven't unlocked them yet? Could have sworn. Tropical freshwater. No. Well, I'm just silly. We don't have them. Where are they? Oh, we can unlock them next. Okay. That's fine. We will, we'll start building this out then while that is... We'll start building that out while that is unlocking. This needs a paint theme. So you guys got... I think that was the Pirate Cove. Make sure we do jellyfish next. I think that was the Pirate Cove. That's kind of fun. How do we fix this? What do we need here? Okay, so we are going to get a Very modest pump room. Connected up here for a cold water tank. As those jellies, I believe, are cold water. Yep, there we go. Those jellies are a really nice fit because the tank isn't like... It's not a ridiculous tank to try and put together. The real strain, at least for us, is just we don't have one of these set up yet. But we'll need to eventually, so not a big deal. And one more. No money. All right, that's fine. You guys are gonna eat zooplankton, so let's go ahead and see if we can get that prepared. Zooplankton, and I'm gonna move this up. Okay, so this tank is actually all good to go for the jellyfish. There we go, moon jelly's unlocked. Right on schedule. Only afford 4 of them. One of them died. And somebody saw it die. Our base prestige is permanently reduced by -7 forever. that was sad. That was really sad. Made a very small mistake there. And base prestige -7. That's a permanent debuff. Unless something's changed in the way things run, that's just rough. And we are going to try and get our feeders all together here, so they're not having to run completely back and forth. There we go. Okay. So we've got a tank here with 3 jellies in now, which is a little bit of a bummer. They're going to grow to size 6. 3, 4, 5. We got to get 10 of them in there. I think we can actually go ahead and open up this exhibit. And all we have to do here is move this one gate right here. And that should give everyone access to the jellies. We got 5, 6. Just waiting for a little more money to kick over. 7. 3 more. Man, it's gonna take 2 days to afford to fill this in our current pace. Come on, guys. Eight. 9. Come on, one more. Couple more ticket sales and we'll be good to go. 10. Awesome. Fantastic. All right, it's a really clean open. I'm really happy with our start here. Now, we know that there's going to be a little bit of space there. So we need like 7,000 monies to get into that next zone. But maybe we could get one of these done. Science poster with a value of 400. Maybe that's a quick one. I don't know if that's doable. We are going to find out here. Poster. Oops. What happened? All right, we just got our first nitrate reactor, which is big for us. We're going to go into balloon shelf. We'll do the... Yeah, I think the balloon shelf. All right, let's see if we can get this done. So, we're going to move this here. Connect it over. So that's going to do at least 100. How is that decided? Oh, this is interesting. Each guest can enjoy up to 3 science posters. Okay. Let's look at us to 200. Yeah, it's just not quite enough. I'm gonna ditch the poster. And we're also gonna very, very subtly start funneling guests in a direction. Nothing, nothing too, like, tricky or malicious here. But just a little one-way gate. These are my favorite. We could, of course, just one-way gate the entrance. I'm sure that would go over really well. There it is. We want folks moving in that direction. There we go. More of a mental note for us than anything else. Ooh, okay. How are we doing on finances? So we are profiting. Not by much, but we are profitable. What is taking up all of our money? Livestock. What is considered livestock? Is it these zooplanktons? So these moon jellies are costing us an absolute fortune. Is apparently to feed them. Oh no, livestock was maybe placing them in. Hold on. Animal food. No, they're doing okay. I read that wrong. That was placing in the moon jellies that cost us. Yeah, we're profitable. That was 949 that day. Nice. Not bad. Let's see if we can hire a cleaner. Looking for someone with high fitness here. 5 is not bad. There we go. All right, Anna is hired. Anna's biggest problem right now is that she has no... Her skills are fixing and feeding, but what she's actually going to be much more talented at is going to be running a gift shop and cleaning the facilities as needed. And if we can get her in a position to learn a new skill, then that is going to be a huge win for us. All right, in 2 more days, our moon jellies will be full growth. And that's going to be a big boon for us. We're closing on our first 500 of 10,000 prestige. A little bit of a slow start, but nothing tragic. Let's check on this tank here. There's actually still room in this tank. Double check these guys are growing. They are. So let's go ahead and try and maximize our tank's efficiency here, as we do have an empty tank. I mean, not empty, but orchid dotty backs are going to be a great fit. Make sure we have 14 of them in there, as that should be enough to guarantee our prestige. There we go. Ooh. Okay. So we're holding steady on days we don't spend money, in between 700 and 900 in profit. So after expenses and whatnot, we're actually profitable, which is really important to be able to expand. We're really close to being able to that next level of tank in. I think we're going to start looking at putting in a trash can. Did I find one? Put in that stupid archway. We have a quest to get prestige from archways. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we built that there. Oh, it's hideous, but it's generating 22 prestige. That's not right. All right, we actually still have more room in this first tank. We're just crushing this first tank. Oh, Royal is a wimp or a bully? That is a bully. They've got to stay out. So I think we're going to go in on Royal Gammas here. They are a size 3 fish, so we are going to need at least 12 of them. I don't know if the tank can hold 12. $11. Tapped out. So that means there's a 98% chance these are viewed. There's a 2% chance of 100 guests come to the park, 2 of them are never going to see those fish. We're going to have to live with that reality. Okay, let's see if we can improve our water quality here a little bit. Water quality right now is holding at 82%. That got us up to 84. Still holding at 84. Bummer. There's one level up of nitrate reactor that if we could get our hands on would actually make a big difference, but it looks like we're gonna have to rank up to get that, which is gonna really hamper our ability to progress in the very near future. Well, we filled in our first tank, so let's take a look at it. And this thing is an absolute monster, not just of colors, but Like it's 220 gallons or 220 space. Who knows how many gallons it is? Multiple species. I mean, look at this thing. Hold on. In their entrance tank, we've got clownfish. We got these bluefish. One singular coral beauty. These kind of yellowy purple fish. Have these kind of sunset purple orange fish, yellow a little bit. Got these little pinky boys. Got some hermit crabs. These little black and white fish. Anemones. Blue sponges. That's right. All in that first tank. We have this entire army of species just fit right in there. It's actually holding us at a prestige of about 500. And of the 9 different whatevers in the tank, creatures, friends, whatever, 7 of them have a 100% chance of prestige generation. So clownfish 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, and 100. And the only 2 that do not is this Royal Gamma, who's hanging at 98. We're gonna accept that minus 2%. We can live with that. That if 2 people don't generate 2 prestige for us, I mean that's a win. And the Coral Beauty, who has to be alone. You cannot have more than 1 Coral Beauty in a tank. It is one of their little quirks. So they are at a flat 55% chance. So it's a coin flip. So we're gonna try and get a a fish like this in maybe at least 3 to 5 tanks. Now, if you flip a coin twice, what are the odds if you flip a coin in its heads and you flip a coin again in its heads, the odds of it being heads again are pretty small. Like somebody's going to see this fish. Some people are going to miss it, and we're going to live with that reality, but it only takes up 3 as long as we don't put it with a bully or anything it might eat. Or, I mean, it's a little tricky, but it's not a super advanced fish, and I think it's worth it for just the easy 5 prestige. Like right now, these little blue guys, there's a 100% chance somebody's going to come into our aquarium and see them and generate 1 prestige. Coral Beauty, there's a 50-50 shot someone's going to generate 5 prestige. And the other thing we've got going on is this little moon jelly tank. And our moon jelly tank only got moon jellies. That's it. And right now in our moon jellies, there is a 100% chance of generating 7 prestige, which is actually really big for us. So we're pretty happy about that outcome, as they are currently their highest prestige generating, and it's 100% chance of that happening. So if we go into our prestige list, we can see here that none of our fish are actually generating our most prestige. The most prestige in our park is because everyone comes inside and sees the literal bridge tank. The tank we built is generating currently more prestige than every single, friend in our aquarium, which is kind of unhinged. That we have, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 different species, all, at max prestige basically, and happy, living their best lives, lots of friends, lots of safe environment, well fed, visible. They all their needs, desires, and more are met. And the highest prestige generating, thing in our park was not on today, but is the tank itself. So it looks like some of our fish woke up today, and people are noticing. But there is this bridge tank. Pause it. Blue sponges got the 12 guests. So, and moon jellies got the 10, which means that there's 2 people in our park that haven't noticed the moon jellies yet. So if we unpause it, yeah, it's the same number. And I'm not really sure how that's possible. We'll give it another hour or 2. One person left. So part of the struggle there is that people stay in your aquarium more than one day, which I know isn't like super immediately obvious, but they do. And what that actually does is if they walk in on, let's say, day 1 and they see the moon jellies, on day 2, they won't see the moon jellies again. And so it's not reflecting that the moon jellies have been seen. When in reality, if we come to this tank and we go to visibility, the visibility score on this tank is 92%, which I don't actually know how that's possible. Now it's 86. I guess not everybody who walks into the park walks in far enough to see it, which is a little unusual because you can see the visibility range here is a little green outline here. That is, if you walk into this outline, you see this tank, and you can see if you walk into the park, and here's the entrance doors over here in the top middle, this tank is hitting the doors. You see this tank. You actually cannot miss it, basically, other than those 3 squares, which means quite literally square 1, 2, and 3. Someone is walking into this square and walking out. How dare they? Take a look at the... Take a look at the... What was I going to say? Oh, the guest needs here for just a second here. What are the biggest complaints? I bet they're tired. Tired, hungry, thirsty. Yep, there we go. Okay. Yep, they hit the trifecta. Nice. Okay, let's get rid of that. I don't want to see it for a minute. We're going to build our next tank as we have the money to do it. Tank here. We're going to go with the bigger one here if we can. And we can. Nice. Some staff doors in here. So I really want this to be right there at worst. Now we're going to build it like that, I think. We're going to keep funneling guests in. We're not going to trap them or anything super tricky. Just a staff. Just a little one-way gate. When we get closer to the finish, we will, like, make a big loop, basically. And can we actually build a guidebook shelf here? We can. So that is what we will do. Right here, probably. That means that we can... We're gonna build this one step back. We have 3 space here. What makes the most sense to put in? Probably a guidebook. I think that's going to be the way forward. And if we're going to put guidebooks, let's go ahead and some of that action. And then we do need guidebook supplies. There we go. And we'll put down just one broom. Can't imagine we need it right now, but having built one, well, at least we have one somewhere in the park if it is needed, but we definitely do not need a broom. Okay. Is that functional? Yes. Guidebooks. Right. We need to hire someone that can do the gift shop, right? Oh no, we have someone who's a gift shopper. Who was it? Was it Anna? Anna's our gift shopper. Let's see if Anna's leveled up. I bet she has by now. Anna has leveled up. Anna is about to learn gift shop. And that is going to be game changer for us. Got the sneakers. Okay. So Anna here, Patty. Anna here is the only person we have that can run the gift shop, and she's actually going to run over and stock these shelves. And as soon as we remove these employee-only gates, then I would expect Anna to have actually come and done it right now. She's the only person that can do it, and it's her priority task. Here she comes. Here she comes. So she's going to stock the gift shop. And that's going to be an expense to keep those in stock, but it's also going to be a very, very small profit piece. And we've got resupplies right behind where no one can steal them. Actually is an important thing to do. So, we actually have a challenge to get some green moray eels in. And we're gonna have a really hard time with that because we got to keep the water quality above 80. And we are just barely keeping it above 80. So we're going to go ahead and build out our pump room a little bit here. That is the next order of business. And looks like we can actually afford to get a little further out as well. Let's try and just set this up for a little bit of success in the near future. Nothing fancy. Okay, just making sure these are all connected. We messed this up, all of our fish are about to die. Yeah, it's kind of terrifying. I'm gonna try not to mess this up. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Done this once or twice. Here we go. not a perfect setup by any means, but definitely very manageable for a very small team of dedicated fixers. Maybe we can hire one more fixer. Okay, precision and memory we're looking for. High precision. Man, they gave us a lot of the better feeding employees, but not... Veronica's not bad. Ulrika, we're gonna hire... Did we catch her or not? We did. Okay. I think I can start filling that tank in. Not 100%. How are we doing on water heat? This looks like we're gonna be okay on heat. So let's go ahead and just finish off that row. Okay, and then what's our water quality looking like? We're at 84. Man. Whew. It needs to stay above 80. And we're just barely above 80. We really need to have access to more of these nitrate guys at this point. I think that's our biggest hold back. So we're going to connect this up in just a second, and that is probably going to be it for the pump room. It is pretty robust. It's not quite where I want it to be, but it's not bad. So right now the water quality is holding at 84. We're going to go ahead and connect in. Gets us to 94, and that means we can expand and not worry about killing off Darling. So, if we're in the 90s again, then we can get these green moray eels in. We do have a challenge to... We have a challenge to get some more eels in, but I don't think the reward is very good. Just 5,000 money, which isn't our biggest problem right now. But let's see what the... Let's see who gets the most prestige around here, huh? What do we actually put in a tank? None of these. These are all really tough. Okay. Bridge tank 2. Things I think would be fun to have in here. There's this little angry guy. Peacock shrimp. We're gonna get him in. Okay. And he does have need of 1 rock. Fine, man. We'll put a rock in there. Put a rock in. Maybe we'll do a cave rock. We have one of these in the... What is this? Didn't we have one of these in our inventory? Someone's trying to sell us a rock. Someone was trying to sell us a rock. Where did that go? Plate cave. There it is. It's a more advanced rock than we have access to, so it's going to just be 4 prestige instead of 3 or 2 or 1. Not a big difference, but it's something. But it also like has 17 in the little hidey hole and 9 in this slate if we need that. So that's gonna be worth having. This dude does need supplements and crab. Nasty. Crab for this guy. Supplements. This is a bully, so we just need to make sure we don't put a wimp in here, and we should be okay. Let's go ahead and give some colors to the tank. Give it another Pirate Cove paint. All right. What goes in this big bridge tank? That was a bully we put in there, right? That is a bully. All right. All right, maybe we doom ourselves with these big horse-eyed jacks. They're kind of my nemesis because they're a bully. They're greedy, so they eat extra food and they make extra mess. They need to be in groups of a couple. They need to be in a tank of at least 162. And they grow to be absolutely ginormous at 27. But... I have to get on my calculator. We only need 6 of them to get to max prestige. They will fill up this tank. And again, like, they are mean. So we're gonna have to be kind of careful with them. And they'll eat anything 10 or smaller. So they'll even eat like the little sharks. But 9 prestige is actually significant. And they need some plants. Where are my moray eels at? These start at 8. They go to 28. But we'll only need 6 of them as well. I don't think the tank can hold them both, though. Prestige is 8. They have all the same things, except they are a bully. I think we're going to go for the moray eels, maybe. I don't think they're quite as fun. But they're not bad. They're really not. Okay, what about the sharks? What is their thing? They'll eat crustaceans? They only eat crustaceans? Oh, we're gonna put some sharks in here then. So these guys will get up to 16. They need supplements and sand eel. If they're going to grow to 16, how many do we actually need? You're going to need at least 8 of them. Let's go for it. We'll put some sharks in here. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. And they're going to be super upset as they need more rocks. And sand eels. Alright, this is going to put some real pressure on the feed team. They need 41 rocks. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Are there room for 20 living rocks? That would get it done. Maybe velvet horn is a 5. 4, 8. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. This would just barely get it done. They only need rocks, so maybe we should save that for a different tank. Maybe we just put in 41 little rocks, right? Alright, rubble it is. Meanie sharks, man. Well, sharks are in. The sharks are in. If the sharks are in, we can open this up. And we'll have to see how that goes here. So what is the way to open this? Double check we didn't miss any holes. Okay, here we go. We are going to oops. We're gonna open up our shark tank. The little sharks, they just kind of crawl around these rocks, which is fun. But they will double in size. I mean, there's a whole bunch of them, but they don't eat fish. So we might actually be able to get some fish tubes in there, which isn't bad. I mean, it's not. We're gonna try it. We're going to open up this section of the aquarium. Let's go ahead and do that. This, which is going to officially make the guidebooks for sale. And so we're going to see the guidebook shelves absolutely disappear. Don't think I messed anything up here. We're going to unpause it and kind of watch everybody grab a guidebook, right? There we go. We set the prices very low for the guidebooks. We're not trying to profit off them. We just want people to get the books in their hands so they can, you know, have the best Megaquarium experience they can. The guidebooks sell out. That is a win. As again, we're not trying to turn a profit, but we just want to make sure that if someone wants that guidebook, they have an opportunity to grab that. Want to see if they sell out in one day. For them popped up. Oh man, moves us all the way around. It looks like one of the guidebook shelves about sold out in one day. Looks like this one of them did sell out. Okay, nice. So there's enough here. I mean, one of them sold out, which is fine, but there's plenty more on the shelf. And we didn't even have to get the boxes to restock, so that's a huge win. And okay, are the sharks surviving? Are they thriving? Are they Struggling. 7 more days and they're going to get significantly larger. I'm a little worried about the supplement. So everyone in this tank needs supplement. And the supplement only carries 15 and we have just enough supplement to tide the tank over. Nice. All right. Let's see what we can fit in with them. Okay, here it is. The large nitrate reactor, finally. Okay, this is actually a big deal for us. So our water quality right now is holding at 91%, which is absolutely fantastic. Love to see it. It's about to go down a little bit here. So it dropped to 87%, which is not really where we want it. And that gets it to 94%. So that was a 3% bump, and that is significant. Let's go ahead, and since we have... Oh, we are actually a little bit tight for cash again. What are the odds? Alright, we won't mess with the coal tanks. Fine. We're closing in on our first 1,000 prestige of the 10,000 we need. Check it on our guest thoughts here. Hungry, thirsty, tired are the biggest complaints, and we are going to set up a little couch section in this next guest area in between the tanks. So on day 120 we're at, are we profitable? This is the concern right now. Give it a second. We're not going to spend any money on day 120 just to make sure that we are turning a profit. We haven't like overemployed ourselves or selling too few tickets or whatever, right? As you can see, the gift shop on day 118, it cost us 60. And on day 117, it only made 60. So the gift shop is a little risky, huh? I think it's overall profitable, but not every day. All right, day's almost over, and we're holding at 800. Gift shop made 130, and we didn't need to restock it. Okay, so yeah, like in a 10-day window, the gift shop's gonna turn a profit. But if we're a little short on cash on a day, it might bite into us. Is we do need to probably start hiring a few more employees and upgrading a few of our dudes here. All right, so the plan is, this tank is gonna have a little more room to build in, and while these sharks are maturing, we're not gonna add anything to the tank just yet, just to make sure the tank is stable. We're gonna build a little like gift shop section here if we can. So we would like to do. Bench on both sides, right? And if we're gonna have a bench, we would like to have some food and drink and some trash cans, like so. Okay. And we'll put the food and drink here, which means we will need to hire a cleaner. Not a big deal. Okay, somewhere to sit, something to eat, something to drink, somewhere to throw out your trash. And somewhere to sit. Very nice. I think we maybe build this one more down. Because we then need to get some cleaning supplies together. That means a sponge. And it also means we need to get a broom. Okay, one sponge, one broom. We need to hire someone who can clean. We're looking for high fitness levels here. Rough staff. But we have to hire Quinn. Quinn is like an expert feeder, and is going to be really important later on as we continue to expand. We're gonna make sure Quinn's got a backpack. Okay, we still need to hire someone to work in the little zone here. So we need someone, we're looking for someone with high speed and in the fitness category, because that is quite literally their ability to walk fast, and that does matter. All right. This of 5 isn't great. And they're going to be a little expensive. Love that. This of 5 isn't bad. Okay, so Bay here is going to be a fine hire. They're going to be... Okay, they need another shoe rack. Okay, let's get our shoes together here. The shoes are just going to give them a little more speed, which again... doesn't mean they're going to do their job faster, but it does mean that if there is a mess somewhere, they're going to get to it faster, which is a plus. We officially have a cleaner, and is that right, Anna? What does Anna do? Anna needs to learn how to clean. Anna's gotta have a level up, I'm sure. Anna's got a level up, and Anna just learned how to clean. Okay. Good for Anna. She's doing her best. We appreciate that. So we officially have 2 dedicated gift shop . There we go. We officially have 2 dedicated cleaner gift shoppers, and they're both supposed to prioritize cleaning over stocking the gift shops. And as far as speed goes, we have a you know, A tier and a 6, the sneakers, and together they're costing us less than 100, so they're reasonably affordable and reasonably effective. They're not impressive at all. Like there's other, you know, base employees that are going to do a better job but might cost a little more. We would pay them more if they would do better, but this is as good as they're going to do, and we appreciate them doing their best. So if that's the case, we can work on opening up this next section. So we actually have no money. That is such a bummer. It's not a skill issue. It's not even a personal problem. It's just a problem. All right. I don't love how big this zone is here between tanks, but I think I really don't like it. Can we tighten it up a little bit, maybe? Well, I guess some of it comes from this extra door here. Maybe Maybe we need to shift this around because we don't want people to walk too far to get to that next tank. That is genuinely problematic. So let's see if we can tighten this up a little bit. It's going to make more steps for our cleaners, which I don't love, but we're going to keep it that way because it's going to be a better guest experience. And you might say to me, Vadd, it's literally one less square. Yes, it's one less square, and that matters. I'm literally sitting here thinking, how can I make this one, even one less? And I'm wondering, do I really need 2 trash cans? Because if I get rid of a trash can over here, is there a better way to do trash cans? Again, you might say, it's a little silly. Yep, but that is kind of the game. What if, and it's gonna be ugly, but what if we just put it right in the middle here? People will have to walk around it, which is a bummer, but then we could gain another square back, and we're gonna actually do that. Okay. Slide this down. Now, the other thing we could do is we could put the drinks right in the middle as well. But I think we're going to leave them for now. I think this is already pretty tight. But I'm much happier with this. I'm much happier with this turn of events. So we went from, there's 1, 2, 3. We went from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles to the next tank. To 1, 2, 3, 4, and that 5th tile will be the next tank. That is that's actually a pretty big bump. So we're gonna roll with that. That little. We need to re-grab those, don't we? We do. We messed it up. It's okay. Sponge. And a broom. And it just fits. Look at that. It's the 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. It's the same width as the tank. So our feeders aren't going to be like stuck in the mess over here. Nuts. Absolutely fantastic. Love to see it. Let's get this together here. Ooh. Don't quite have enough money to build a tank yet, which is a huge bummer. But we can open up this next section so that guests have an opportunity to get down to the candy section here and get to the benches. Let's take a look at what that experience is for a minute here for our guests in the park. We haven't checked in on them in a little while. Come on in. And there's this wonderful tank here full of absolutely just fantastic Fantastic experience here. Look at all these fish looking good. Aquatic creatures. Over here, we've got some moon jellies. We need to add some decorations for these guys, maybe. See if we can give them something fun. And there's a guidebooks if you are interested in some guidebooks. Journey further in. There are these rocks, and you can see right by the rocks, there's all these little sharks and one little teeny tiny crab hanging out. As you come further in, there's going to be some benches to sit down. Food, drink, facilities, and I put this wall here. You might not have noticed it, but you can't actually see, like... Ah, shoot. Drag this all the way over. It did. I put this wall here. See it, like, pop up? Right here. There's a wall. Right there. Right in front of us. So that you don't see, like, the sponge and the broom closet and whatnot. Like, this is the guest view. There's nothing on the other side of that wall. But for my view, when we're, like, kind of in God mode here, editing, you know, it's a little half wall. See, it hides the bench. It's there, but it's not, like, not too aggressive. But we also, it's a full wall here. But if you're sitting on the bench looking at the tank, it's only a half wall. Looking into the tank. I just don't want people touching the glass. Whatever. All right, let's go. I'll mess this up. These are a little tricky. And one thing that's kind of tough that this does is... it means people are going to start making a mess. Don't love that. Really don't. But they are. And everything's set for the food, the drink, and the books to have a profit of just 5. Their default set to a profit of like 14. And we don't need that. But we can see here, folks are coming in and taking a seat here on the bench. Trying to see if I can get an angle. Not too like spooky. There we are. Someone's sitting down, resting, powering back up, reading their guidebook. And as you're sitting there, you can kind of read your guidebook and read about the sharks in the tank. Right next to you, there's a little crab dude walking around, doing his best to not get eaten. Maybe he's picking fights. He is a bully, if I remember. All right, let's see what else we can get in the bridge tank while the money rolls in so we can expand a little more. We have plenty of room. Sharks are doing okay. Mantis shrimp also doing okay. What goes good with them? So the sharks will eat crustaceans, but not fish. And we have about at least 100 space. Awesome. I think we can get over... I think we can pass 1,000 prestige with just this tank here. Maybe, man, maybe the humpback snappers. We're gonna need at least 8 of them. Foresight jacks, are these bullies? They are bullies. Of course they are. We only need 6 of those guys, but how big are they at 6? So, even only needing 6 of them, 162 space. I don't think we have enough space in the tank for all that. Yeah, we only have 143. So the snappers are going to get to be a size of 16. Close down my menu. Humpback snappers, hello. Snappers are going to get to be a size of 16. We're going to need 8 of them. I think we have space for that. That's going to be 128, which will be a good fit. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I think we're going to actually throw in a third. That's right, a third sand eel dispenser here. I'm really concerned about all these guys. Ooh, here we go. Oh, so we're hanging tough around 845, 844. Like we haven't, I don't think we've crested 900 prestige of the 10,000 we're aiming for. However, we definitely are closing in on our first 1,000. In the first 1,000 prestige, you know, in this scenario, might actually be the hardest. Mm. Yeah, even before these red snappers are fully grown, we're already, of the 3 sand eel feeders here, right, these yellow ones, of the 3, one of them completely eaten. Let's see how these guys do. In this tank, we've got these sharks and these humpback snappers, and they all need to get fed. So we have 600 total sand eel in the tank and the feeders. Now we have 400. We have fed 200 sand eel right off rip. Looks like everyone's fed. However, these humpback snappers are going to just about double in size in 2 days. Looks like maybe 3 of these will be overkill. We're going to wait a second and sell one if it is. But we're not going to know until... Yeah, they sell an entire dispenser. Every single time. All right, one more day. Just double check it's before they grow, then it's a whole 100 goes in the tank. $200 in the tank. Supplements going in. Okay, crab dispenser. Fed 100 of the crab. Oh my goodness. That one little shrimp dude eats 100 of the 200 in that dispenser. Wow, okay. Dude is the peacock mantis shrimp has absolutely no chill. It only says he needs 4. But apparently 4 is the whole thing. All right, so they've grown up. See how they do. Let's see how they do. All right, 600 eel in our feeders. They've eaten 200, so we're down to 400. Does that get it done? Maybe they're carrying some in their backpack. We're gonna have to wait a day. It's gonna take another day to figure that out. All right, 600 in the tanks. Yeah, they're carrying some in their backpack. They're carrying a little over a day. So they fed a solid 200. Let's see if they go for another feed. So they ate 400 because there was some in the backpack, but it looks like we can get rid of 1. Nobody's gonna starve. but it's gonna be close. But we're carrying only 400 now. Just see if this gets it done or not. But it actually takes almost a full day just to feed this tank. It takes more than one feeder. Like, this is actually a really tough tank for upkeep. Yeah, the backpack, they're carrying a little extra over between days. Alright, that's 200 down, plus whatever was in the backpack to start the day. The day is more than half over, and they're still feeding. A second feeder has shown up. Okay, that's 300 sand eel they're feeding in. And a second feeder came to support out. So we can live off of 2. But that is crazy. Just how time intensive that was. It is taking a dedicated feeder right here. Verity is doing absolutely nothing but feeding them the entire day. Now we've just upped their salary in such a major way. We probably gonna regret that one. All right, we're gonna let it be for the minute. All right, so there's a little more space in the tank, and we're saving up some money so we can build that next tank. So we only have 15 space, and it's got to be something. Something bigger than a size 6. Huh. Maybe we put in this random triggerfish, but he might not make it. He might need to be in a growth tank. He's not a bad fit for our group, but he's not this is gonna be a growing tank. We just it's only here for the occasional, like, somebody needs to grow outside of the regular tanks. It's not really like for the guests. Do I not have a nicer one? Live rocks, rubble. Okay, these will work. Just in case whatever's in there needs something like that. They're not going to, but... Okay, so we're gonna rope in one of those Picasso fish, I think. But it's gotta get to level 8 first. Or it will just die. And it needs muscles. And it needs multiple decorations. Little Picasso fish is kind of a little persnickety, huh? Wants 4 different decorations. Okay. Shell. Here's a slightly different shell. Needs one more. There's a barrel. In 7 days it'll level up and we can put it in with tank over here. But we're gonna have room for one more. And we can fit two of them in here. Might be good for them to have a friend. Alright, so as soon as they're bigger, they're gonna get size 8. This tank won't be quite perfectly filled, but it has some really tricky fish in it. And it's actually a very high... Like, there is a dedicated backpacked trained feeder that spends the entire day feeding just this tank. Like it is actually, like, quite the burden on our staff to have to, like, the day just turned over and they're still feeding. Just to be feeding what's just... And it's also, like, some mean fish. Like, these, all of these fish like to eat other fish of different varieties, so it's a little bit of a kind of a tough zone, so we're pretty happy with how that one turned out, all things considered. All right, let's see if we can't get some theme decorations. Here's a broken whatever. Here's a random vase, maybe. Okay, because those guys need 4 different themes. Here's a Greek column. That's kind of fun. And maybe we'll hide a shield down here. That's at least 4 different ones, so they should be happy. Looks like we just got enough money as well to start working on that next tank. Perfect. And we are going to be sticking with these bridge tanks as they generate prestige. Okay. We don't quite have enough space to fit it. Nope, we do not. Alright, so we need to expand a little. Look out for the flashbang. Oh boy. Yep. Alright. Almost fits. I think we're doing a Pirate Cove paint, right? There we go. Done. Alright. Whew. What should go in here? Let's give it to the Horse-eyed Jacks. They are the worst. I hate them. They have like single-handedly just ruined my day more than once. Those terrible Horse-eyed Jacks. They need at least like 3 of these herrings as they eat so much. I'm not getting these greedy Horse-eyed Jacks. And they're mean. They'll eat anything up to size 10. They need a big stinking tank. They need plants. They're bullies. Oh, man. Did we even build the right food? We did. Alright. So they want some plants. Alright. We do need to connect them up. My mistake here. This a little... I have no idea why all of these auto-connected. That's kind of fun. They like panic. They're like, oh my gosh, there's fish in there you're trying to kill. No, no, no. I mean, they all auto-connected. That's a great feature. There we go. Well, that makes me happy. Clean lines. Nice, clean lines. These guys are close to growing. Oh, they grew. Okay. And, oh, one more day. All right. What were we doing? Unpause. Okay, we need to connect this over. So let's get the... What are we doing? 3 spaces. 2. There is 3. Okay. Get the pump set up. Once I find them, there they are. All right, let's see how our water quality is doing. 89. And we're actually very close to running out of heat. So we will... I know, I keep moving this stupid tank. That's probably a better spot for it at the moment. Okay, that frees up our room over here, which we do actually need. All right. Everybody grown up. All right, they're going in with the sharks, and hopefully they do not get eaten. Tank is full. 5. Oh, it needs 8 space, and it has 7. Oh my gosh. Good job, me. Well, tank's not full, but we'll see if this Picasso fish can hang. I mean, it looks like they're happy in here. All right. Well, this Picasso fish has to go. Poor guy. Okay, next tank. We're gonna build these horrible horse-eye jacks. I guess we're gonna start praying, because there's a very real possibility that this will just destroy the aquarium. I think we only need 8 of them. Am I remembering that correctly? There are 27. Only need 6. Oof. Just kind of dreading this moment. Ooh, we're out of money. Oh no, and they need the green. Uh-oh. Man, I hope they don't die. We're down. We're minus 600. Panic. Not good. I said it. I said these horse-eye jacks, they're cursed. It's official. I said they might just destroy our whole aquarium. They're doing it single-handedly, trying to take us down. We don't have the money to even build the thing. We just need to buy 1 more of them as well to get in the tank. If the I don't want him to get eaten. He's gonna go in too late. We'll have to grow him in a separate tank. We're losing money. Oh no. We gave our staff a small salary increase, and we're paying for very expensive food, and we are just suffering because of it. Not good. These horse-eye jacks grow too quick. They will just eat the next one we put in. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so they should be on track to grow together. And we might actually need to like show it off right now. I think we are profitable if we don't spend on the livestock. Oh man. Okay, pause it quick before the day turns over and we can't afford to do anything. We have 24 money. Darn. We need to open this exhibit up basically now. The one mistake we made, which we kind of knew it was a problem going in, but we upgraded someone's salary. We really couldn't afford to pay them that, but they're very valuable to the aquarium. And so we took the hit. And, oop, there we go. Perfect. I think sea grapes are going to work here. And it is. We're going to open this one up right now. Even though it's not full, it's not done. It haven't grown. It's not stable even. We need the people to know this thing exists. So that it starts to just keep moving the ball forward. Make sure we didn't mess up any of the gaps. We can't afford to build it. Whatever. Alright, so people are going to be able to find the Horseye Jacks, and we were officially over the 1,000 prestige mark. Huge. The first 1,000 is just so tough to kind of get to this point of, you know, getting our pump section all kind of set up, right? And kind of getting our first tank filled in, and getting our second tank filled in, sneaking in this little third tank here. And starting to work on like, let's give it a second and make sure we're profiting. Yeah, look at the feed cost. 600 on day 174. Day 173, 200. That is a huge jump, and it's these darn horse-eyed jacks. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, we profit. $6.99, we'll take him. So it's looking like ticket sales are holding steady at 1,300. We're going to give it a day. We don't have any money to spend to upgrade things or expand. Profit of 600. That's not bad. And food and drink and gift shop totaled out to 95 money. I mean, that's not bad. Look at that. Gift shop past 100. Food and drink closing on 100. So we must have sold maybe more tickets. People are spending a longer time in the park, maybe. Profit of 500. So we're not wildly profitable by any means, but we're not losing money. But to build another tank like this, every 2 days we make 1,000. And these cost like almost 10,000. It's gonna take like 20 days to have the money for this. That's crazy. All right, let's see how the Horseye Jacks are doing. Oh man, in 3 days they're gonna grow again. 2 days. All right, let's see how the feeders are doing. These greedy Horseye Jacks. So we have 3 full dispensers. We'd love to get rid of one if we can, and we're going to, if possible. but we won't really know for 2 more days until these guys are fully grown. See just how much they're eating. And they have single-handedly brought the entire water quality of the entire aquarium from the, the mid-90s down to 85%. That is just how dangerous these guys are. And as soon as tomorrow they grow up to be fully grown, they're going to tank my water quality again. So they need this herring, and we have 600 in the park, plus whatever's kind of sneaking around in a backpack. I don't know. Do they eat every day? I think they eat every day. Yeah. One more day. Day's coming to a close. There it is. And the entire water quality went from, I think, 94 to 83. This one tank with these 6 fish, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, tanked the entire aquarium's water quality by 10%. I hate these guys so much. Oh man, they're just the worst. They just are. They're greedy, they're messy, they eat other fish, they need a big tank, they're a bully. All right, let's see how much they eat, because I want to get rid of one of these herring dispensers because they are expensive on the upkeep, right? So 600 herring in the park plus the backpack, and they just ate 100. They just ate 200. Okay. And they just ate 300 of our 600. All right, we don't need... This guy's our favorite. Yeah, he just gets it done. He does need some rocks. We can help him out. Does he need somewhere to hide? No, he just needs a rock. This guy loves rocks. All right. He's a bully, and the horseye jacks are also bullies, so they'll just get along. Good for them. Rocks. There we go. And remove the crab dispenser. Hopefully it can sustain 2 of them. There we go. So the peacock mantis shrimp is a great fit for this tank. Let's zoom over a little bit. Because he's just super aggro. He's heavily armored, so he cannot be eaten under any circumstances, which is great because the horseye jacks will, I mean, they'll just eat you. They're just villains. They really are. But he can't be put in with another of his kind. Like, he's the only peacock mantis shrimp allowed in this town. But he also is like a high skill feed. He needs 2 different foods that also require some level of skill to feed him. So it's actually like just a super tricky, puts a lot of strain on our aquarium, right? But look at these giant horseye jacks. And why do they hang out under the bridge? Here's the bridge everyone's walking on, right? And all they can see is like, that. I don't know why these like dudes don't like circle around. Maybe it's the way we put the decorations. I'm not sure if there's a way with that. Where's our mantis shrimp? Did they eat him? Don't tell me they ate him. It's not possible. There he is. He's just hanging out in the corner over here, doing his own thing. And they're both bullies, right? So, if we put a wimp in there, they're going to kill it. Like, just a tough tank. It really is a tough tank. All right, of the 10,000 prestige we're going for, we're at 1,300. Absolutely fantastic. Are we a little more profitable? Let's check the numbers. The answer is no. No, we're not a little more profitable. Actually, we're making less money now that we put in a new addition. Even though we don't need more feed or more staff to take care of that extra peacock shrimp. Doesn't matter. We're actually just not making as much money. So ticket sales have gone up. More people are coming in. We're at 1,300. But our staff and animal food expenses are holding at a solid 1,000. Give or take 100. which is wild. We still don't have quite enough money to build that next tank, which is a little upsetting. Let's check on our guest thoughts. And everyone's doing well. All right, good. What else can we fit in the tank? We've got some tanks with a little space. Oh, we actually have almost 100 space in here, but what are we going to put in with the horseye jacks? Beyond nothing. Literally anything size 10 or smaller. Okay, these pufferfish are armored, but they're all wimps, so they will just die. So that's a bummer. What about the lionfish? They're usually a little tougher, right? Okay, so the Veletian lionfish are 12, so they can maybe hang. We do need mussels and caves. We have room to put in a cave. Okay. So if they're going to get up to size 11, how many do we need? Looks like we're going to need 8 of them. Do we have enough space for that? I think we actually might. Yeah, we can fit 8 of these bad boys in there. Let's go for that. Because they're armored, they're considered size 12, even though they're a 6. But they do need some caves, which we respect. We're going to actually put these caves right underneath here, and hopefully... Well, maybe not. It's kind of silly. Mess this up. They still need a little more room to hide. No worries. Ooh. Okay, are they happy? What's their food? Mussels. Do we have mussels? We do. Who is eating the mussels in this tank? Is it the Picasso fish? It is. All right, Picasso fish here is going to share. Maybe we don't need 2 of these zooplanktons either. We're gonna keep an eye on that. I think it's a very real possibility we go. All right, let's see if that's stable or not. We might have rocked the boat a little too much. As how much do these guys eat? Quite a bit. It might work. So the hard thing here is that right now this here we go. So over here is the food bins, right? This red bin right here. We have some dudes in here that need to eat from it. But we also, way over here, have one fish. Just one, that little Picasso guy. Right there with all the colors. In the center there, flapping around with the lips. He also needs it, so it's a little bit of a burden on the feeding staff to pick up the food, feed these guys, run back, pick up the food. You can see they just picked up. They're carrying it around here, right? The red one. They're having to run back and forth. Not too much of a big deal. Double check if we can get some of our money back here with The plankton tanks, looks like we used 130 of it today. We're gonna let the day tick over. We need the day to turn over so we make some money and see if they use more than 130, and if they don't, we're going to sell one of them, as that's going to be a little more efficient for us on the food, I believe. I'm not sure. Maybe there's been some updates that have changed that, but for the most part, we don't want to have excess feeding bins. So they used 100 on the jellyfish and 70 on the... Yeah, we don't need to. We're gonna wait. We'll just wait. Yeah, not even close. All right, the jellyfish tank does not have any decorations, which feels a little silly. I don't know what the jellyfish here actually want in the tank. Well, let's give them something. We did paint the tank, which is something, but something a little more than that. Okay, here we go. You think they want a treasure chest? We're just gonna give them a cannon. They're gonna love this. Oh, you cannot. Okay. All right, no cannon for you. Or jellyfish. They have to live their whole life without that cannon. Ugh. Bummer. They're gonna miss it. All right. How about an anchor? Maybe they do good work with anchors. Okay, we cannot give them an anchor. You know what? We'll try one more item, I suppose. How about a golden pirate chest? And they hate it. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We're gonna hide a pirate chest in here then. Aha! That's fun. Let's see if anyone notices. Because, like, right when you walk in, like, this is the entrance, right? You can't quite see that there's a little pirate chest, you know, underneath. So that's kind of fun. Maybe someone will notice it. They'll be over here looking at the jellyfish and they'll be like, oh, look. Okay, maybe they won't. We actually hid them way too well. Well, it's for the fishes. Let's go. We're almost to enough money that we can get a new fish. The lionfish have grown up. Let's make sure that we are getting maximum prestige on these bad boys. Foresight jacks, 100%, you villains. Yeah, lionfish, 100% as well. Awesome. All right. Profitability is a little rough. So animal food, oh, 780. Like entrance tickets, we made 1,400, but then we spent 1,100 just on animal food and staff salaries. Not good. We really should not have upgraded that staff member that we did. Like, eventually we can afford them to be as the upgrades we gave them, but when we look at our staff salaries and the breakdown, $50, $50, $50, $117. If they were still at 50, that extra 50 is the difference between being able to buy a tank right now and not. And not being able to buy a tank means that prestige is not going up. And we really need to get to that next rank, not just to hit our goal of 10,000, but in addition, so we can unlock some of these other species. And I really would like to put in the toy shelf and stuff, and the other tanks. So we'll get our first abyssal tank, which might be fun. We can get a blue and yellow grouper, those guys. Okay. We're close, though. We're very close to being able to put in another tank. I think we're going to stick still with these bridge tanks, as they're the only tanks that have 4 prestige. However, I think they only are going to generate the prestige once, which means we have 3 of them, so we're not like getting 12 prestige. We are getting 4 prestige from everyone that sees it. So I think maybe we should consider a different tank, but none of these tanks generate any prestige. I don't really feel a need to, as you know, this bridge tank goes up to 275, so we can fit a lot of kind of fun, interesting stuff in there. But even the deep observer tank, 120, deep corner tank, 100, like that bridge tank is significantly larger and more space efficient. The small tunnel tank is fun, but it still is 240 instead of 275, so it's not that much bigger. Maybe we do the jetty tank next. Maybe a small beach tank, but then do we have to go with a... Ooh, if we go with a small beach tank, we'll need to build a different... We'll need to actually build out a fresh water pump room, and we haven't even finished our cold pump room. I don't love that. I really don't. What is this? A small polar dome? Okay, that's a little too advanced. Maybe a small beach tank is the way forward, or a jetty tank. The issue with the jetty tank is that, like, it's a dead end, and I don't love that, because even if we just like tucked it in right here, it's like it's dead space, you know. With these bridge tanks, we'll come over to the gate. Here we go. It's a really clean line of like guests are coming in, and these are one-way gates, right? So we can, when we're done or close to finish, we can make a big loop, right? So guests are going to come through this one-way gate, and like they're in it. I mean, they're right in it, and there's nowhere else to turn. Like there's an efficiency of motion of you just keep walking forward. And you want to buy a guest book, you want to look at the jellyfish, you keep walking forward, right? One-way doors again. And look at that. Like the other side's like this big do not enter. Like they can only go through this side. So we'll one-way door these off, but like, okay, here's the shark tank. That's kind of fun. And the big snappers, right? And then you keep walking forward. There's some food, there's some drink, there's a place to sit and rest. And you keep moving forward. And look, new tank. Big fish. Those guys are huge. Right on my face. So like, I like these bridge tanks because there's just an efficiency of like moving the guests through the park, because the guests do stay in our aquarium more than one day, which means there's a lot of value to be had to like getting them to keep walking forward. And I don't really want to use the arrows. I much prefer the one-way doors, as there's just a natural flow of kind of walk in, and it's just efficient. We almost have enough money for a new tank. Darn. But I think maybe we go with the beach tank. But if we go with the beach tank, what's the value of that? Well, we can put down something freshwater, can't we? Can we get a little turtle or something? Like, look at the requirements on some of these fish, right? All these guys need is 50% water quality and warm water, orange food, pellets. That's it. The tank just has to be 50% water quality, a little bit warm, and they need orange pellet. No problem, right? But as soon as we get into like these land tanks, hold on. Okay, so requirements for a little turtle. Here we go. Okay, no air conditioning allowed. They have to have land and water. In addition, they need 5 different decorations. No plants. They will eat the plants. They might nibble on fish, so nothing that can get nibbled. They also need light, and they need plants. That's right. The same creature that's going to eat my plants needs plants to be happy. They're a high skill feed, as they require not only 2 different items, but there's a little like up arrow icon, whatever that's called, which means you actually need to have some level of skill to be able to feed them. And they also will breed, so if you're not careful, they're gonna fill up your tank with more of these little turtle guys. But I think we're gonna go for it. Gosh, but just again for that comparison of, they are a lot trickier to maintain. Let's not mess this up. So this needs to be tropical freshwater. Oh. And they're only going to get to be a size 8. So we're going to need a tank of at least 72. Can we even do that? It'll only get to 50. All right, so the turtles are not a good fit. Okay, let's see if there's anything else that might make sense for that tank. Okay, nothing here. We're going to cold water, salt water. Yeah, we need to unlock a bigger tank for these things. Maybe we'll build a cold water tank. That might be the better way to do this. All right. This guy's got a 9. Let's build out our cold water zone and get a black fin ice fish. Because they have a prestige of 9, which is pretty good. We're going to do that. Which means we actually need to set up a proper pump side for the cold zone. Right now, all of our tanks are warm water. So on the pumps here, all of that's warm. Everything you see here, this is all warm water, salt water. And our one cold water tank is the jellyfish. So let's go ahead and help out the jellyfish a little bit here. Gonna take a little bit of doing. Okay. So that would be 1. We need a little more space. Maybe we don't technically, but makes it easier in my head. Flashbang, flashbang. Ooh. All right, safe. There we go. We're gonna move these around, and they're gonna be happy. Happier. Ooh. All right, perfect. Are so good. We probably need to introduce. We probably need to introduce a new maintenance tech on here to help maintain this. Don't really want to do that. Man, charisma of 9. We're gonna hire Veronica. We don't have a good spot for her. I don't want her feeding. I don't want her fixing. We want her to level up so she can learn how to talk. But that would actually be a really nice addition. As you might not have noticed, but the employees that we have access to turn over. And that turnover is a little tough. As right now, there's not a very good fixer in the employee pool. And we've spent our money building out this little pump zone for the next cold water tank instead of building that tank, which is a little bit tough. Yeah, like we're looking for a good fixer. Precision of 1. Higher precision, better at fixing. Precision of 2. All right, 3. Like, it goes to 10. Like, these are not good base stats. 4 isn't bad, but it's not even halfway, right? Precision of 2, 3, right, 7. But with a memory of 1, their fixing skill is a base skill of 21, which is abysmal. Because they're getting negative points because their memory's so bad. Precision of 2, 3. Okay, this isn't bad. 5 and 4. At least like a middle tier fixer. But yeah. Okay, Philip's kind of fun. He hasn't decided what he wants to focus on. Can you guide him? He's got good fitness and charisma, and all his other stats are mid. So we can actually build Philip out into just about anything. We're gonna hire him. He's only 16 a day, and he's just not bad. He's really not. Okay, Williams just pours all around. So he's not bad. Like for 19 a day, he can only do talking and gift shop, which is a problem because he's gonna be tough to level up. We're gonna hire William and try and get him to be a we're gonna try and get him to be a staff dude. And we're not gonna allow Philip. He cannot do any tasks which requires skill. Nothing personal, Philip. You just you have no talent, and your skills are literally level 1. So we're just gonna keep things simple for you, old boy. He needs to level up. It's not his fault. He's just a baby, okay? All right. Now that just cut into our budget, which is a little bit of a bummer. However, we need another. We need to get William leveled up so we can teach him how to fix things. Actually, going to be a little important. Maybe we will slap the talkie stand down again. Then we lose it. We did. I don't really want to do this, but we will. Done. So someone will come and give a talk, and it'll actually like generate a little crowd here. When someone's gonna stand quite literally on this little tile here, podium, and they'll give a talk, and it'll actually move. I tried this before to build a park around podiums because whenever the talk is happening, it pulls people towards it, and it kind of worked. It wasn't better than like arrows and one-way doors, though. You know. Those turned out to be incredibly effective comparatively, but the talking thing is good. See, they're standing here. They're trying to catch up. Ah, darn. See, they're standing here with their little headset on, giving this talk, and like a crowd gathered and kind of stood still as well, right? We don't have the money to build the next tank. Oh. What were we doing? We were doing something with cold water, weren't we? Blackfin guys. Okay, they go up to 19. Need rocks. Want to eat sprat? What's a sprat? Like we'll need at least 7 of them. A pretty big tank. What? 7 times 19. At least 133. We can get close to that with a slightly cheaper tank. Just so we can start building. Well, I guess we could throw them in our growing tank for the minute. Don't tell me when we did this. We just... Where did our thing go? Just like ghosted us entirely. It shows there's a connection here. I don't think we sold that. It's just a little glitchy. There's nothing there it's connected to. And you can see the water quality of the tank is non-existent. Yeah, well. It still shows it, though. Just move the tank a little. You can only carry 1 stack object at a time, okay. Maybe we have to save and exit. That'd be kind of a bummer. As we can't move the tank. It says it's connected. You can only carry 1 static object. Yeah, that's great. We're not carrying anything. Here, we'll expand the floor. Maybe this will drop the item. Paint. And we'll come over here and move this little thing. We're still carrying it. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and save. Save the save. Save is this one. That's super descriptive. Going to go... Yeah, we just had this ghost item. Not being able to move things is actually a real problem. You can only carry 1 object at a time, and there's nothing we're carrying, nothing I can set down. Huge owl. Alright. Just build something here. Gotta move it. And we can't, we're still carrying an item. Sell it. These, and we'll go to move one of these. Still carrying an item. Alright, not a big deal. We're going to save as this one. Overwrite, no problem. Hopefully this hasn't killed the stream. I don't actually know what'll happen when I do this. But I did it. Whatever it is, I did it. I think it'll just go to black for a minute, which is a little sad, but I don't think it do it for more than like a 1.5 seconds. Kind of a long 1.5 seconds, but I'm back in game. I just don't know if the stream is caught back up. I think it will. We can move it, and it still shows that ghost connection though, which is a little disconcerting. I don't really know how to get rid of that. Try and just destroy whatever's here. No. There is just quite literally a ghost in the pumps here that we don't have a way to destroy. Here's my little destroy button. No. That is some spooky stuff right there. I mean, that's really spooky. Can we even build here? Look at this. We can build anywhere we want right here. It does not exist. I want to just destroy this tank to see what it does. Right, there's nothing there as far as we know. But if I move this back over, will it try and connect? No, it's still not there now. Okay. Just a little spooky. By a little spooky, I mean a lot. Okay, so officially our growth tank is now a underwater tank, which is a little spooky. Just is. We are going to, by underwater I meant to say cold water tank. We're gonna go ahead and try and get these guys in. Get them moving in a positive direction here if we can. They do need some rocks. Rat. Okay, double check. I think we needed 8 of these, right? How big did they get? They get the size 19. We only need, looks like 7. Go ahead and make sure they've got some sprat, whatever that is. A little suspicious. Now it says it can breed, which I don't want it doing that. But it says it can. Let's see what those requirements are. It needs a 3x3 open square. Hate that. That's not happening. Do not give them an open square. Make sure we've taken away any of those. There we go. All right, so hopefully and oh, water temperature is too high and a moon jelly died. Excuse me, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is an old message. That is an old message. Okay. Oh man, I thought we lost another one. Apparently there's a canoe here that needs a home, so we're gonna slap a canoe in there. Just double checking there's anything. Ooh. Anything in our mail that can help us get a little bit of an edge? And there's just nothing. Man. Oh, bummer. Just a huge bummer. There's nothing in our mail that's going to like move it forward for us. Like I said at the start, we started this challenge and got quite a bit farther than we're going to get to today. Yesterday on yesterday's stream. But in our inbox, we had a whole bunch of base prestige upgrades and just easy money stuff. In whatever random seed this was, in our mailbox, we have like some really tricky stuff. We are just not very profitable. Like right now, we're doing 400 profit a day. Our next big tank is probably a $10,000 purchase. So at 4,000 a day, it's going to be more than 20 days before we can buy that next tank. That's not great. Things we could do to increase profitability is build a new tank so we get more people in. Like that's going to be it. We could like raise the price on food and drink or the gift shop, but like that's going to be like 50 more bucks. Like it's really not going to move the needle. All right, we got one of these done. I don't know which one. Like right now we're holding steady at 40 guests. We get the 55, we'll get a bonus 7,000. And that would buy the tank. No shot. We have 7 new messages. Ooh, the fish grew. All right. What are they doing? Oh, they're hungry. Oh, they're very hungry. 25 apiece. Hold on. 100, 200, 100, 400. Oh, no. Like, we need to get better feeders for these guys as well. These are expensive. These are actually, like, kind of surprisingly expensive. 25 apiece. Yeah, I don't want them in a tank where someone's gonna have to, like, climb up a ladder to feed them. Not good. All right. What kind of tank are we thinking, huh? So they need a big stinking tank. We might just stick with the... I wish there's a bigger lagoon tank we can get our hands on. I think we're going to stick with the big bridge tank. I think it's still the way forward. And we need at least 8,600 minimum. We got a challenge to get people to notice this arch, so I'll put another one down. Did these guys grow even more? No, 19. All right. Woo, man, that's tough. That's tough. But with a base prestige of 10, 100% chance. As soon as we can get these guys in front of the general public, it's gonna be huge. Just need a little money in our pocket here. Just a little spending money. Trying to sell me something. I don't have any money. I'm literally here going, hey, we're trying to get some money so we can build something. They're like, hey, you want to buy this? No, I don't want to buy this. Just gonna take a minute. A long minute. Not really a long minute. What's the other tank we could build? Is 275 the biggest tank we can get our hands on? Yes. What about when we get to the next prestige rank? The feeding platform tank. That might be a little bigger. I don't think the U tank is. I think that's about the same. But the feeding platform tank, we might be able to do something with. We can upgrade the bathrooms, so that's exciting. Are we losing money? No, we're making money. 400. Day by day. This is when we find out that, like, there's not space to build the tank here. You just wait. There's not. We're not going to have enough space to build it there. Like I said, it's going to be like a 10,000 purchase. So we're getting close. We're at 6,000, which is good. Seeing some negative prestige. What's that about? King Demoswile looks stressed. Where is our King Demoswile? Water quality dropped under 80. Oh man, look at our fixers. They're struggling. This is not good. It's about to fall apart here. It's actually really bad. How many fixtures do we have? 1, 2. Yeah, that's not enough. See? Looking for high precision. Okay, this is perfect. Fred, you're exactly what we need. All right, Fred, you need to save the day here before all of our fish die. Oh boy. Okay, Fred's got a toolbox and he is fixing a cleaner. 1 fixed. 2 fixed. The 3rd. Okay, we're back in business. Fred just saved the day single-handedly. We're in this really awkward place. Remember I said the first 1,000 prestige is the hardest? In this really awkward place of we're in this really awkward place of we almost have enough money to like upgrade our employees, but to like get a little further forward, we need to upgrade our employees. But we don't quite have the money to do that because we need to build a new attraction. But to build that new attraction, it's going to put more stress on the employees who we can't quite give them more just yet. Like it's actually like a really tight limbo we're in here. I'm not even sure we're doing a good job of it, but we're hanging in there. We're off the ground. We're moving in a positive direction, I think. We are making money. It is important, but in addition, we do have a full staff, and they're just barely able to take care of these tanks. The water quality is holding at 80%. That is just not good. Of 80. If one more machine breaks, it's going down. See if there's anything we can do to help out. So these live rocks actually do provide a very small boost. I don't know why we have live rocks, as that implies there's dead rocks somewhere, but not a lot. But that was 1%, I think, roughly, give or take. I said, not a lot, but it's something. Something more than nothing. They don't require any upkeep, but they're kind of ugly at this point. They're my favorite rocks until we put that many of them down. But they have a very small filtration of +2. That's it. Nothing fancier than that. Just +2. But it's something. I think the solution to our filtration problem is probably a combination of we need to build more filters, upgrade the filters to the higher level ones we don't have access to yet, and upgrade our staff so they can keep up the maintenance on them. But until we can do that, you know, this is pretty robust here to be supporting the entire aquarium with all of our fish with just this handful of filters. But it's a little much apparently for the team. We're gonna put down our first employee zone. Let's see here, Fred. You, sir, are about to be in the first zone in the history of ever. Zone 1. Named it after him, even. All right, so what did that actually do? Let's talk about that. So, right now, we have fixers working over here. And then they're like, oh no, there's a problem in the cold zone. And then they do this. I'm not kidding. This is what they do. And right through here, there's a little gap I left. They run straight here. All the way across. To the cold pump side, which we're now in. And then they come fix one of these. And then the day turns over and then it goes, oh no, there's a problem in the warm pump side. And then they run all the way back. And it's just not very efficient. So what we have done here is we have said to Fred, hey Fred, you no longer are allowed to run back and forth between the pump zone over here for the salt water, warm water tanks, and the pump zone over here for the salt water, cold water tanks. Instead, we've made the Fred zone. Boom. And we've assigned Fred to it. Fred will stay in this zone and do whatever he can do to keep this zone running to stop him from running back and forth. So you can actually see right here is Olive and right here is Ulrika. And they both ran from this entire side here all the way over here to fix this machine and this machine. And while they're doing that, Fred is actually doing absolutely nothing because as soon as that problem gets flagged, they start running over and he doesn't do anything about it. What that means is on the cold side, there's now 1, 2, 3, 4 machines that are broken that no one's going to fix until these two people run all the way back. So at some point we should probably zone someone over there, huh? But if Fred can hold down the warm side and just keep some stability in our left side here, then we're not going to sweat the small stuff. So you can see Fred is right here and doing his best. So the cold side here has one problem, just one. But right now, that's because Ulrika and Olive are running all the way back over. And this is why we gave them shoes in the early section. So, Fred is our only dedicated fixer as well as Ulrika. Okay, so Ulrika here, we're going to make a new zone just for Ulrika. Where did you go? Create a zone. And Ulrika is going to be assigned to the cold saltwater zone. We're going to do that. All right, let's see how that does. So officially, we got the Fred zone, warm saltwater. Okay, Fred's hanging over here. No matter what happens, Fred is going to work in here. And over here, we now have the cold saltwater, which is Ulrika. And she's going to do her best to just fix things here. Okay, and that's it. That's all we've done. We haven't hired anyone. We haven't fired anyone. We haven't improved anyone's skills. All we have done is just assign them dedicated zones. Red zone. And Ulrika zone. And in doing that, I think we might have maybe solved some of our problems. I would love to level Fred up, but it's going to increase his salary and it's going to decrease profitability, and we can't afford that right now. We just got enough money to almost buy a tank. We're pretty excited for that. Here, try not to get flashbanged. Ooh, we need like 1,000 more, and then we'll be able to put that tank in, and then we'll be able to show everybody the fancy fish we've got going on. 133. What is going to be a good friend? Oops, a good friend for you guys. Really, anything smaller than a 5. It needs to be cold water, salt water. All right, just looking at prestige. Gotta be bigger than a 5. What about these guys? Look at the giant isopods might work. They do require a 2x2 square of open space. But the black ice fish, if they have a 3x3 square, they will populate the tank. Now they're going to get up to a size 12, which is pretty big. Oh, it needs an abyssal tank. Okay, my mistake. We don't have those yet. Okay. What else can go in with these guys? An octopus needs abyssal tank. Okay. All right, the cuttlefish are really tough, it looks like. Cuttlefish might be a good fit though. They are going to get to be size 13. They're going to take up at least 100 space. Let's get some cuttlefish going here. What happened? Are they upset? The water's too cold. Kidding, right? Wow, are the cuttlefish persnickety. The water's too cold. Why would you guys do this to me? The water's not cold enough. Okay. These guys do not work together at all. Mistakes have been made. How did we mess that up? How could we have known that? Okay, let's read this. Cold water. Oh, okay. So there's a small difference. These blackfin ice fish require super chilled. The tank must be 2 times colder than the water. Okay. So we actually need something. These guys, the Atlantic pollock. Or Antarctic silverfish needs the gram groups of 7. Oh, they're only a size 4 though. They're gonna get eaten. Sea needle. Hold on, what are they? They eat 1 to 5? These are 5 to 9s. 9 to 16. So if they're going to grow to 16, which is pretty robust, we're going to need at least 8 of them. Let's try that. What do these guys eat, though? Sand eel. I bet they eat a lot of sand eel. And they are getting along, and we have enough money to buy the next tank while they get themselves together. Okay. While that is going on, let's try and get this next. Oh, we're a little short. No. So close. Come on. Got it. All right, there we go. Oh, we built it. We got it. I wasn't sure we were gonna ever get this one down. This one actually felt really. We're minus. We're in the minuses. Oh boy. This one felt really tough. I don't know why this one felt so much tougher than some of the others, but it did. Like it really did. We need a couple more doors, actually. Nailed it. Yeah. How do we do this? So this needs to actually be a super chill tank. For the moment, we're going to stretch it. Moving fish from tank to tank. Moving the food. Okay. So far, so good. Disconnecting the growing tank from the current system. Okay, double checking these needs here. Need to make sure they do not have space. We need to use some rocks, and we have this piece of modern art that apparently needs to be a part of this somehow, some way. So let's get that involved. They need and or want some rocks. How many do they need? 7. Out of money. But the tank is stable. Not fancy, but it's functioning, which means we can at least open it up and develop it a little more and get those prestige points coming in, because we are closing in on 2,000 prestige of the 10,000 goal, which is incredibly exciting. But we are in the negative monies again, which is bad. That's bad. Oh boy. Bad. Ooh. We did make 500, but our cost at the start of the day to, like, the Atlantic Pollock has grown. Very nice. The cost at the start of the day to refill the supplies, it puts us in the negatives. All right, we're going to go ahead, open this up very carefully. I don't think I missed anything here. Hold on. Nope. Let's get down one of our one-way gates just so we can kind of remember that that's the plan that we have. We can put it right there. Does it still work on the ground there? No. No worries. And we're rolling. Ooh. Is that going to be enough to bump us to 2K? We've got the blackfin ice fish. 100% chance of getting that juicy 10. We've got... Oh, no. Oh, they're spawning. Maybe that's the strat. Maybe we let them pop some eggs so we can sell them for $4.30 a pop. I don't want more of them in my aquarium. Like, they're expensive to feed and they're challenging to feed. Like, they're a tough feed, and look, like, they're not getting fed. Like, our feeders are absolutely at their breaking point here. They just run this line and try and get the food in. Maybe that is the strat. Selling those eggs plus 430 was more profitable than the entire day of ticket sales, food and drink, gift shop, etc. That is so tragic. Oh my goodness. 100%. 100% chance of generating 4 prestige. 100% chance of generating 10 prestige. And the tank is full. Bummer. Oh man. Oh, we've got some eggs. Perfect. Sell for 430. Thanks. That's huge for us. I mean, we really need those eggs. Thank you. Let's maybe make sure we fill that tank in a little bit so that we can easily shut that down if we need to. And we'll give him the frozen paint. It is a chili tank. Some decoration. Some frozen decorations. Frozen blocks. These are kind of fun, right? Why not? Okay. So there is one little space. Two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's a little much. Two, 3, 4. So 1, 3, because these guys need a 3x3 space. Only spot that works is right here. 1, 2. Maybe I don't understand how that works. We may have made a mistake. I don't want to have to like remember to sell off these eggs every days. They need a 3x3 square of open space, which there is not. There is not a 3x3 square of open space in the sink. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not a 3x3. There's not a 3x3 open square. Is there one like hiding somehow? There is not. What are these guys doing? A sorcery. I'm gonna put a cannon in here and try and shut this down if we have to. I'm not sure why. Okay, there we go. It needs a 3x3. Okay, okay. Okay, it wasn't on that one for whatever reason. No worries. Exciting news. We are officially past 2,000 of the 10,000 intended prestige, which is super hype for us. Really trying to get there. Part of what pushed us over is we got a couple of good things in our inbox. You can see in our prestige, we officially have gotten rid of that -7 prestige and gotten a bonus base prestige of 93. It would be 100, but one fish died for -7, and we're still feeling the consequence of that as we have been 7 short of everything we ever wanted. That's not a big deal. It is a big deal, but we've gotten through it. And we actually just cleared 10,000 money. I don't know how we did that. Because we literally made 4 money on this day. Ticket sales gone up? No. Ticket sales have not gone up. Why were we so profitable right now? How did we get to 10,000 so quick? Why did that feel so quick? Yeah, we're making like 300 a day. Like, we're not doing great at all. Need more money. See what the guests are saying. The clownfish looks stressed. I think it's the food. That's my only real guess. Who's feeding the clownfish? Darn it, Philip. He's just not good at feeding yet. But Philip might make a good talker. It might be time to take Philip. see what he can do here. He's got to have a level up. Philip is leveled up. We are going to learn how to... Oh, he's got bad memory. Darn it, Philip. Oh. He's not a good gift shopper because he's got bad empathy. He's not good at fixing because he's not precise or memory. Man, 16, 12, 18, 21. His best skill is cleaning, and that feels terrible. Oh. Philip, what does it cost to have a Philip? We're paying him $25 to clean. 25 monies, could be thousands, I have no idea. Man. We fired him. Sorry, Philip. We just need somebody with a little more skill. Wade's, like, significantly better. There we go. Like has a speed of 8. Like it's hired. We don't really need another cleaner. But that is Flick's role. He's our first dedicated. He only cleans. That's all Flick does. He keeps the place clean. And hopefully he does a good job of it, because I'll tell you what. Right now, this exact moment, we are losing prestige over that Royal Gamma looks stressed. Why? I bet they're struggling to get fed. How many dedicated feeders do we actually have? 1, 2. That's just not enough. All right, we're looking for... empathy and precision. Okay, not bad. Kiki might be a good feeder. So Kiki's biggest weakness is a lack of precision and fitness. I'm gonna hold off on Kiki for a minute here. We probably have to hire Teresa. That sucks. And Deborah's a really good feeder. That really sucks. All right. Deborah here is not going to do anything other than feeding. Yeah, let's get her a backpack here. And maybe we give Deborah actually something tricky. Maybe we actually give her the feeding stick. We are going to ban Deborah from doing any low-level feeding, as she's actually quite good at feeding with a 36 out the gate. She's got a backpack. Maybe the feeding stick could be better. But we're gonna keep her on the backpack for the minute, as that's what we've got. And we just really dug into our profits hiring Deborah. But Teresa here is actually good at both fixing and feeding. We're gonna have her prioritize fixing for the minute. She is allowed to feed. She can give Teresa here maybe the boots if we can. I don't know. We're not gonna allow. She's a good. We're gonna let her be. We're gonna let her be. Flick, Veronica, Veronica's going to be our talker, so we're going to let her be. What is William doing? What's his talent? William's not bad at things, but he's only 19 a day for at least a 4. We're going to get rid of William. I don't think he's valuable enough right now to the team. Going through our list here, making sure that these are actually folks. Yeah, they're pretty good. How's Patty doing here? So on feeding, we have 1, 2, 3 dedicated feeders now. And of the 3 dedicated feeders, Quinn is quite good. So we're going to not allow Quinn to do entry-level tasks, as he's a little too gifted to be spending his time on those. And Verity's... Deborah's... Yeah, these are all quite good feeders. We're going to allow Deborah to do the entry-level feed if she needs to. Alright, we're going to let that be. We're going to let that be. That would probably hurt our profit to a relatively significant degree. But we cannot expand any further without improvements on the staff side of things, as right now we are wrapped for expansion. We've got the money to expand, which is good, but we just do not have the staff to handle a whole lot more expansion. We need to upgrade our filter rooms and whatnot. I think maybe we lean further into the cold zone. That's what we've got juice for. But we actually need to basically spend all of our money to like expand our space. This is obviously a little overkill. We don't need the space yet, but we will. Because this entire side here will be pumps for a lot of the aquarium. It's time to move our big out of the way a little bit here. Okay. We're holding steady at 2,000 prestige, closing in on 10. Said the first 1,000 was the hardest, and I meant it. I do think that first 1,000 is really tough. We afford a big move. No, I don't do that. All right, that was more manageable in price, if not what I really do. That's okay. More room to expand. It's a big straight line, nothing fancy about it. So we went 1, 2, 3 tanks, and then a guest zone, and we're gonna go 1, 2, and just some benches, and into the next tank, and then a guest zone. I think. I want to get right into this next tank. I do not want to be mincing around with it at all. Now I am a little tempted to build a different type of tank, but this really seems to be the best like value, at least the biggest tank we can build. So we're gonna build it. Even though it would be a little fun to... Even though it would be a little fun to mix in some... Not enough money. Darn, we can't even afford to build a single gate. Oh! Hurts. It hurts. It's just tough. It's really tough. There we go. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 5. We're 5 tanks in at 2,000 prestige. At that pace, we only need 25 tanks to get the 10K. Not quite how it works. It's not exactly that black and white, but pretty close. It is pretty close. So, cold water, salt water. See what we can build here. We can get something a little denser. Can we get some sea needles with some Antarctic silverfish? What is this? Bully? I think these guys are all gonna fit. They don't have the money to build them yet, but I think we can get in this tank sea needles, Arctic carp, and these Antarctic silverfish. Let's see, can we fit them all in that tank though? The total space. So there need to be 14 of these. We're gonna take up 56. These guys are going to take up 90. And... how much space are these guys going to take up? They get to be at least size 9. So probably another 81. That'll just fit in this tank. Man, good thing we did not cheap out and try and get the slightly smaller tank, as they would not have all fit. We just need the money. Oh man. Orange pellets, not an expensive food. Krill is a little tricky. They'll eat clams. Oh, these can't go together. They'll eat something up to size 5, and these dudes are only size 4. But we can maybe fit in some of these guys. What are these bullies? No wimps. Okay, it needs to be a super freeze. Super chilled. Super chilled. Okay, these guys do not need super chilled. They're gonna need something 1 to 6. Darn, everybody's trying to get eaten. Must be super chilled and abyssal. Turbobot. 1 to 7? Darn. There's some mean guys around here. Okay, this one might work. They're super chilled. Needs to be in a group with the... Okay, it's a clam though. Do you guys eat clams? Warning, eats clams. Alright, whose idea was this? I'm just not gonna play along. Yeah, we don't have the unlocks to get those guys all together. Well, unless we go away from the super chill tank. Why do these guys not play nice again? That's right. It needs to be cold, but not super chilled. Why did these guys not work? Because they're gonna eat my other friends. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and connect this up if we can here. It isn't so. We don't have the money to build another pump. Yeah, I think we stretched it over. It's gonna be really tight. Looks like we did. We just need to get some krill in the park. $630. We sold 2 of them. They're gonna be angry because there's not a. Man, these are getting tricky. They need to be in groups of 7. All right. We're gonna die if we don't get one more in the tank. Oh, that was close. That was brutal. That was really stressful. All right, they're not gonna die at least. Really like to get a little more. They need to be in groups of 6. We're gonna be in huge negative dollars. Yeah, minus 1,200 today. Because we just spent all the money on these fish right as the day ended before we cashed a check that we could not afford the cash as the money was already spent. Flick is leveled up. Great job, Flick. Keep it up, man. We're gonna do it again too. Oh man. We can? Nope, we cannot. Major debt. Oh. Oh, quick, quick. Oh. Oh. Minus 1,300 to start the day off. Is all of like the salaries get paid out and the fish food comes in. Man. Almost there. We need to buy 2 more and then 14 of the others. You know, just that. That's it. And we need to move all the ice pumps around and upgrade the staff and hire a few more. And once we do that, we're kind of into that next level up. balancing it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we could not buy anything that day. Brutal. These Antarctic silverfish, very expensive, very picky. But they not only should really be in a group of 14, but in addition, they want to be with other fish. How dare they, huh? All right, I think we can maybe sneak them in. There's like 3 hours left in the day. We make a couple of ticket sales. Or, come on, the day's about to close. Somebody walk in here and buy some juice. There we go. There's 14 of them. Got them. All right, so they really want to be with... And we're going to put them in with these char. They're a little cheaper. They also need to be in a group of at least 6. So we need like 1,500 money in our bank before we start placing them down. If they're not in that group of 6, they will just die, which is bad news. It's really bad news. So we're turning a profit of about 200 a day, which is tragic. Oh man, that is tragic. Maybe a little better today. We'll see. All right, the day's coming to a close. $235. Ooh. Not good. Panic. Panic. Oh boy. You know there's like some stressed out fish too, right? Alright, not too wild. I'm tired. I'm heading home. 12 guests. Oh, yeah. Gotta help them out. All right, we're out of the negatives for the end of today. It's gonna be negative tomorrow in the cash flow, but we're moving in the right direction. Here we go. 179 profit, crushing it. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. We really don't want to raise prices on food, drink, and gift shop stuff. It's just we're not making enough value, I don't feel. See if there's any. I think we'll be over 200 today. The ticket sales are pretty good. Maybe an hour and a half left in the day. All right, we're trending up. We're trending up. $100 monies. We made 100. Oh no. I just want to reiterate, it cost 8,500 to build these tanks we're building. These are not like inexpensive. And our biggest expense is staff salaries. We are paying so much money right now for staff who are just barely holding the park together, and not because they're not doing their best job. Let's be clear here. I'm sure they're all doing just lovely, but the hard truth there is we actually need to level them up, which means we're gonna have to start paying them more so that our park can really accommodate these next couple of tanks. But we're not quite profitable enough. If we do that, we'll never be able to buy a tank. It's making 138 monies a day. That's like what, 10 days to get to $1,000, and we need 8 of those. So that's almost 100 days. We're on day 300. That would mean 33% of our time it took us to get here, we would just be sitting here waiting for a tank. We actually lost money on this day, the last day here. As it turns out, the animal food cost was a little higher by 250, 600, by quite a bit. That's bad news, right? Ooh. And ticket sales were down on that day, as were gift shop sales, from 160 down to 20. Brutal. It's a big swing there. That's like 200 less money, while also being 300 more expenses. But we're trending up. We're trending up. We're moving in a positive direction. Just a sticky point here. Just a tough point in progression where ooh, are we gonna end in the positive today? Like definitively? Maybe. Our ticket sales are not our best ticket sale day, but we're moving up. That's 3 fish right there. As soon as we can get like 7 of them, we can open up the exhibit and see if that gives us a little bit of a bump. Because right now, part of like the stress on the system is we are paying for this aquarium right here. We are paying people to feed these fish. We are paying people to maintain the machines to keep these water clean and the right temperature and whatnot. We are paying to, you know, buy these fish. Right now, this is incredibly expensive and it generates us absolutely no profit today or tomorrow or the next day. It is absolutely a massive financial burden on our aquarium. However, as soon as we can get enough money to share the joy of that exhibit with the guest, hopefully it's going to bump up ticket sales. You can see at the very top, we're selling 1,425 tickets every single day, except maybe one where we did 1,520. But it's holding really stable right there. We're hoping if we can get a new exhibit open that it is going to increase ticket sales so that we can be a little more profitable. We're not sure exactly. It really hurts to have a day profit of negative. They're on day 315, minus 45. We completely lost money then. I think it'd be kind of fun if we could set the price of entrance tickets, and maybe not like the exact price, maybe just entrance tickets high, medium, or low, or like I think that would be fun. So I don't want it to be like a hard system of like exactly $9, but just like a soft system of, you know, a little expensive, a little not. All right, so let's risk it here. Arctic char. These are what we're putting in. 10 or more. Gonna get to a size of 9. So we will put in those 10 if we can. We got to 9. We got to 9. I'm gonna sell like 3 tickets. I'm gonna throw in number 10. We go. There we go. Prestige. 100 and 100. Awesome. And there's going to be some room left over in the tank. The tank is very bare, which will dock us some points. How about the frozen? We don't have the money for that. That's okay. But I think we have enough money for being able to move some of these doors around. There. That's right. We don't have the money to even buy these doors. We're quite literally holding on to them in an effort to... Good. And a singular one-way gate. Not enough money. What does it cost to build that one-way gate? 300. That's a 300 monies gate? That thing's so expensive. All right, we're gonna have 7 monies left over here. Never gonna financially recover from this one. Whoa, that was a lot of spin. All right, and we're off. Again, the hope here is we can get a little bit of a bump in ticket sales. It's been holding really steady at 1,425. Every once in a while, every like 4 days, it happens twice, we get 1,520. And if we could just bump up those sales a little bit for this new attraction, it would really help us move forward. Moment of truth. Are we profitable today? Days, well, more than half over. Not a great day. We are profitable, but it's just not enough. I guess the cheat code would be to like leave the aquarium running, go to bed, go to work, come back, make dinner, whatever, and then start up the stream tomorrow and just let all the money accrue. Because we're not going to get any more pop-ups. But then we'll have like what? If we're doing like somewhere between around 300 something a day. We'll just have thousands. That would be the cheat code, right? Oh, man. We are in a tough spot. So around this time yesterday, we were closing in on 3,000 prestige, and we're just squeaking into 2,500. Now, of course, we did lose 7 prestige. I mean, that really is still hurting me. But cash flow 287. Our best day, not our worst. So we were seeing ticket sales of what exactly? Well, my calculator here. I'm not doing mental math. 1520. Oops. 1520 minus 1425. Or like my finger's stuck on a button on the calculator. There we go. It's a $95 difference, 95 monies between the days where our entrance tickets are 1425 and the day where they're 1520. Those 95 monies are significant. I was really hoping that by getting this new attraction in, we would be getting more consistently that extra 95 money a day, and it looks like we are. Where this is the first time on day 325 and 326 we've ever had back-to-back 1520 ticket sales. So it definitely looks like that was a success. See if we can do 3 days in a row. We're just looking at ticket sales. We're ignoring everything else as they are. They're going to fluctuate. They don't mean anything right now. We just want to see. If we can do 3 days in a row, then we know that's our new baseline. Three days in a row. There we go. So building this exhibit, ignoring the prestige and the other, science points or whatever that brings in. Building this exhibit means we now make 95 more money every single day. It adds up. Not a lot. But it is positive progress. We're going to try and put a little couch here if we can. No. You're not exactly sure why it's not letting me. I think it's because of those gates there, right? Yes. All right, done. Hopefully, I'm seeing a lot of like tired people with those little like Z's over their head. They're like, we would love to sit down. Oh, would you now, huh? Maybe the thing here again is... maybe this should really be a trash can. Not very glamorous, but very concerned about... just debating if there's something better to put there. We'll just put a bench in a trash can. That's it. Nothing fancy. Ooh. Just something to... see, I want a bench that only sits one, right? That mean I have to, like, put in this little corner bench. That seems a little silly, because I want to have this walkway between these zones. But maybe that actually works. Let's pull one of these doors out here. Just see if people sit in this or not. They do, they do. Okay, that's actually really nice. We're gonna make a few more of those. I think those are more fun than just the regular bench. We're gonna leave it for now how it is here. Well, no, I like that better. We're gonna do that. Ooh, don't mess this up. There we go. Put these little walls here. A little trickier than we intended. Okay, little half seats. Nothing fancy, but it's nice. Because that means we can keep these one-way gates here so that staff can still kind of run between if they need to for whatever reason. But it means we did lose a trash can. We're gonna keep these trash cans. Just don't like that. I really don't. But we're gonna keep them. I think we need them. Those aren't like completely open in some weird way. I think so. I don't think I messed that up. I might have. I think that's functioning. Is that any better to have those two weird seats in one trash can? Maybe we just need the one, right? Maybe that's plenty. In which case we can put staff only doors again. It's a little far to go without a trash can. I really don't want people just throwing trash around the aquarium. I really don't. Let's just see what that looks like. You'd be coming up here, right? You're a little tired, so you can take a seat. Just enjoy the view. That's very nice. I really like that. Same thing. You weren't that tired, but you saw it and thought it looked nice, so you tried again over here. And it's not bad as far as a trash can goes, in like a busy hallway and like these rails and stuff. It's not bad at all. Not particularly glamorous from our side of it, but again, it's a seat that only holds one butt. That is a problem. Let's give it a Greek paint. Okay, that doesn't fit. Harbor side. Not quite. For maybe the sleek paint. We'll go with that for now. Oh man, I like every once in a while I'm like, man, we're just not gonna make it, and then we like the day turns over and we like have survived another day, right? How are these guys doing? All right, 100%, 100%. Everybody's happy. Their needs are met, and there's some room in the tank. So this is a super chill tank. Actually, it's a suffering tank. So if we want to introduce more fish into these tanks, we're going to need to upgrade the water quality, which means actually like putting down a second line of these bad boys. I don't know if I'm ready for that. We actually need to also get like some more chillers in. That's expensive. And we're getting really close to the point we need to start putting in these big doubles, right? The big double filters, which they're going to break down a lot more. Just going to put some pressure on our mechanics to get the job done. But nope, can't afford it. Come on, one more. That barely moved our water quality up. I mean, it did, but like barely. Want to put some more fish in that tank though to you know, level up our Megaquarium, but in order to do that we need to actually fill this out, which we're short on the money to do. Would be a little cool if there's a loan mechanic just for moments like this. I don't think I really appreciate Megaquarium is not incredibly deep like that. No pun intended, that like there are those like super extra fancy mechanics, because on one hand that is kind of the game it is, right? These kind of building management, you know, simulators, whatever. But on the other hand, because it doesn't have that, it's just a little more chill. And that little more again, no puns here with the chill out DLC or whatever, but like because it doesn't have a loan mechanic, I'm not thinking about interest rates and when I should spend it and how I'm gonna repay it and what am I really gonna get enough value. Like, I'm just gonna chill for a minute. I'm just gonna wait a second, breathe it out. Not a big deal. And this is a significantly just nicer experience than, you know, the oh so almost impossible wait around for 10 hours, you know, grab a loan, quick, try and pay it off, figure out, you know, which loan has the best rate. Should I wait so I can get another one? Like, those are things that other games offer, but like, because it's not even an option, I just wait a minute. Quite literally 60 seconds, but like, not a big deal. It's just not a big deal. We're gonna get what we need, and a day's gonna turn over. We'll kind of look around the park, see if there's anything we could customize. I mean, we could sell this tank here, right? If we really had some problem with cash flow, but like, we're trending up, and we are making money. We're closing in on, and we have very little negative prestige. We do. But it's mostly like hungry, thirsty, needs the bathroom. And like, those are things that we're just not going to offer more of till right here. But that's fixing those needs is not going to push us over to another 1,000 prestige. We actually really need to maybe get a little lucky with some questing to get some base prestige and get probably 1 or 2 more exhibits up functional for us to be in a position to get into this next tier, right? And the big things we're looking at in this next tier that look like some strong positives. It's some small things, but we can get the deluxe toilet, which is going to have a little more prestige for the same facility we already have to build. We can go ahead and get our hands on a couple of species here. Like, I know the blue and yellow grouper is a little tough, but it's got good prestige to it. We're gonna get our first abyssal tank, I do believe. I've never built before, so I'm kind of excited to see that out. We're also going to get our hands on like little things like the tool belt dispenser. That's going to allow us to just be a little more efficient with keeping our machines running. It means we don't necessarily have to hire new staff if our current staff can just get the job done a little better with a better tool. And in addition, we will, you know, unlock the popcorn cart, which I don't really want to do yet because it's something you actually have to fix if it breaks down, which is kind of obnoxious. But you know, it's definitely, it'd be nice to offer something other than just chocolate bars. And you know, we do have the balloons. I forgot about these balloons. We're gonna sell some balloons. Where are we selling balloons at? Maybe on the way in. We do have balloons, right? Hold on. We do. Awesome. So we're gonna take this silly decorations here we bought for absolutely no good. I think there's a quest. There's a quest that wanted us to get them. And I might be mistaken, but I think these balloon shells can be like this. And just from the end of the shell, they don't have to be able to like reach the whole shelf. Just from the end, I think. Now we're gonna open it up, but I think just from being able to access like just this edge here, like the short side, not the long side, I think we can sell these balloons. The profit is set at 16. We're gonna set the balloons at 10 profit. Everything else is at 5, but for now we're gonna set those at higher profit. But I think, yeah, see, they can buy them from right there, no problem. Can they reach these last two, or do they actually need to? Nope, there we go. So balloons have sold out. The balloon supply actually has three supplies in it. Is anybody complaining about the price? I'm really not trying to make a killing on balloons. No, so we did lower the price to get there. And it is going to, when we're looking at our balance sheet here, it does cost... Gift shop, right? Gift shop is animal and food. It is an expense. Apparently that's... Well, I guess the gift shop expense, if they don't sell enough, it'll be a red number. So I think maybe we're actually doing okay with just the one balloon supply? What do you think? Like, it's not selling out all three of them in a day. The balloon supply is at 2 of 3. Give it one more day here. All right, balloon supply is empty, getting refilled. It's at 1 of 3, and the day's about to turn over. We're gonna put a second balloon supply there. I don't think we have to. Well, we don't have to. Why are we? Like, this seems stable. I don't know. Maybe we should, though, as this is going to... The balloons just save the park. They might have. Like, look, we were doing like somewhere between 40 and 100, 180. But balloon day 328, 182, 148. Looks like one balloon supply is enough. Wow, that sold out really quick. We're gonna leave just one. Double check the price isn't exorbitant and I just don't understand the economy. Everyone needs the bathroom. So sorry. Kinda, sorta. Looks like our guidebooks are hanging in there as well. Well, if we're selling 6 balloons at 10 profit, that's 60 minimum. But we're selling closer to like 10 balloons. So the balloons are turning a profit of 100 by themselves. That's kind of crazy. Probably should have built them sooner. Are there any other things like that we're just forgetting about? Oh, we do have this toy shelf. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, originally the balloons were set at a profit of 16 and we brought them way down. Where would we even put a toy shelf like that? We could put it by the guidebooks. I don't love that. We would just go down to 2 of these guidebooks instead of 3. Let's try that out. It's gonna take a little bit of doing, but I think... Yeah, we can actually put that just like that. That's kind of wild. This is still a door. We're gonna leave that as is. This one's gonna go. Hermit crab toy shell. Hermit crab toy shell. Hermit crab toys. How do we set this up so it actually makes sense? Guidebook resupply. Guidebook resupply. Hermit crab toy resupply. Let's put this wall back. Really need it, but I'd like it to be there. And hermit crab prices. Just a profit of 10. We brought the profit down. So it's going to be less than it was before. We have an excess. These, okay, the broom as well is here. Excess door. We could always sell this if we need it. We're going to hang on to it for the minute. Okay, did I mess that up at all? Can people still walk through here, see here? All right, so we got rid of one of our guidebook stands. But now we sell these little cute crab toys. These are kind of fun. And they were set at a default of profit of 12 a piece. We lowered the price so that we're only making 10 profit on them. But it's still kind of fun. And we did get rid of one of the guidebook shelves. I think we're actually just going to completely scrap. Maybe not. But hopefully. Wow. So, oh no, misread that. So the shelves are completely empty of the hermit crab toys. The box of, okay, so this sold out. How many are on the shelf? 10. 20. So it sold 30 hermit crab toys? Is that right? We're watching this closely. That's 10 toys gone. Resupply coming in. 20. Day's almost over. Day's about to end. All right, we just need the one. Is the price tragic? And it is. I mean, we made it cheaper, manageable. So, as far as profitability goes, that is our biggest obstacle right now. Am I missing anything here? No. So, of the ways we make money outside of tickets, we have 2 guidebook shelves, and they're just barely making a profit. They're doing like 25 to 45 a day. But we have them set at a profit of 5 monies, right? So they're selling like 5 to 10 copies, okay? On our drinks, same profit margin of 5. They're selling around 50 to 40 a day, so that's like what? A good handful of drinks and vending machine stuff. Nothing too wild. But then if we look at our gift shop for the hermit crabs and the gift shop for the balloon shelf, these have a profit of 10. is they're not really like a, like if you're hungry, you're gonna have to eat, right? You're just gonna spend the money. It doesn't feel good when that's expensive, so those are pretty cheap. And the guidebook is, we don't want to have a loss on it, but it's definitely nice for, we don't want to be losing money on it, but we don't need to like, we're not getting rich selling gift shop guidebooks, right? But the toys are kind of frivolous. Nobody needs them. It's not going to really change your experience. If you want them, you want them. Not a big deal. And they're a little tougher to make, a little tougher to get our hands on. So we have those set a little higher profit margin, but they are also more staff intensive, as the guidebook shelf holds 12 books. So 12 people have to come by and buy all 12 books before it has to get restocked, and then one restock is another 12 people, right? So it'll satisfy 24 people with one, air quotes, one or two worker actions. Those balloon shelves only hold 6, which means to satisfy 24 people, we will need to have the employee make 4 interactions to keep that stocked up. So it's actually a lot more intensive on the employees that we have working for us to manage those balloon and hermit crab shelves, as they are quite literally keeping less of them on the shelf. So we'll have to see how that develops, but I think we are actually I just made it 1 square less to walk. I think we are actually like I think that solved a lot of our money issue, just getting those solved out. As you can see here, ticket sales are still holding steady at 1,520, but our gift shop sales have gone up into the 300s. They were hanging around like the 100s. So we have 3x our profit just by getting rid of some of our machines and just adding 2 more very minor ones. We didn't need to hire anyone new, as we had the skills and expertise in the current staff to manage those. So I'm actually really happy with that outcome, because it means we can almost actually buy another tank right now. But if then nothing else, we can fill in tank 15 and get their pump room together and then be ready for that next tank. But definitely our mistake for neglecting those gift shop items. They don't, you know, it's a 10,000 prestige challenge, but they don't like really force us to. These gift items don't generate prestige, so I kind of like don't think about them, right? When in reality, we probably should have been focused on them forever ago. Would we be further ahead? Because the more money we have to spend, the more we can invest in, you know, making something cool, which is going to be a better experience for everyone that comes to the park. I think we've overbuilt some of our cleaning supplies. We have like 3 broom racks, and I've never seen any one of them ever be picked up. I think we're a little short staffed still. I don't think our staff is overburdened, but I think to build some of the bigger stuff and more of the stuff coming up now, we need more staff in a major way. But also, like, our pump rooms are absolutely maxed out. Like, we are struggling to keep this water at 80%. It's at 82, and our cold zone is just, it's not quite there. We've got a couple of lines, but we're still missing some of the pumps in these lines. So I'm really hoping that, you know, it's a 10,000 prestige challenge. We're coming up on prestige 2,300, but you got to remember that we can't just build more of the same thing. We actually are going to continue to move into these more challenging fish or underwater aquatic creatures in order to prestige, because, you know, once they've seen one group of the, you know, the red snappers, they've seen them. That's it. You can't just build more of them and get more prestige from them. You actually need to be building new and interesting things. Do me a favor, if you like this video, click like. YouTube channel members to support what I do. I'm Vadd, and I will see you in the next one.